Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
Against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
Our surprise, there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, so very, very close.
I see that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow.
Frank.
What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovery.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
Beating Jarrell Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking the story, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals, you had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final. This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium,
90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 rounds, and it will be for the vacant heavyweight championship of England. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions, along with their great sponsors, 32 Red and Foot Asylum. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge Mick Collier. Our 3 judges, all from England, scoring on a 10-point must system will be Phil Edwards, Marcus McDonald, and Steve Gray. Our referee in charge, 3rd man in the ring, will be Terry O'Connor of England. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner, he's wearing black with red and weighing in at 17 stone, 12 pounds. Coming to us from Hatfield, he brings a record consisting of 10 wins, 5 defeats, with 3 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tom Little. His opponent across the ring in this championship contest, fighting out of the blue corner, he's wearing black and weighed in at 16 stone, 12 pounds. Hailing from Greenwich, he is undefeated with 7 wins. All 7 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current Southern Area and WBC World Youth Heavyweight Champion, Triple D.
Referee Terry O'Connor had to step between them and say, let's just wait.
I suppose you can't do what I expected of 2 bullets, shake hands. Here we go.
Well, the touch of gloves was there, and Terry O'Connor slightly cut short as the 2 men make their way back to the corner. This could be interesting, particularly in the early stages, Barry.
Well, I think Little's definitely got under Dubois scared a little bit with all the antics in the press conferences and also in the ring just to the build-up here. So we'll see how Dubois controls that.
Let's see whether Dubois is going to be able to make that lovely left jab, which is such a powerful weapon. See if he can make it count as he does before. Little said, it's going to be simple. I'm going to make him miss, and I'm going to punish him. Well, is he going to be able to do so? He doesn't want to be trapped in the corner, letting Dubois detonate that powerful right hand.
And even though you don't want to be sat on the ropes, I think Little, he fights quite well off the ropes with like the surprise left hooks. What Dubois needs to do is just not get too close. Everything behind that solid left hand, just push him back with it. Whether you're hitting chest, arms, or the chin, just push him back with that left hand, make the space for that big right hand to follow.
Dubois' chin so far has not really been tested as a professional, though obviously he's had many, many rounds in sparring when that might well have been different, early stages, and still looking to find the big power punches. So many of Dubois' fights have finished early, have finished with power shots. If you're thinking of doing anything else, don't do it just yet, because who knows what could happen, and it could be any moment.
It could, these big guys, they go always the same, especially obviously Dubois has shown really good power at this stage of his career. He's in against a guy who moves quite well, good upper body movement, he's hard to hit, really clean. But Dubois, Dubois looks nice to control, take the centre of the ring, solid jab, good right hand there from Dubois. And not rushing it, not getting too close to the target, so Little can hold or come back with those shorter, faster left hooks.
Tom Little, a father of three, says that this, of course, for him is very much a life-changing opportunity. And if he were to win this one, my word, it would be a huge upset, which would send shockwaves through the sport.
Just seeing good upper body movement there from Little, showing he's the faster of the two.
He has got quick hands. Dubois is in great shape, but Little, as we've said, if he gets into a rhythm, there's good left hand though, and the right from Dubois, who got him going a little bit with that left hook, and Little saying, oh no, you didn't, nothing on it.
He kept his composure well, Little. He got caught with a lovely left hook, and he felt it for sure. But tucked it nice and tight, kept his composure, and weathered a little bit of a storm there.
Left hand around the tight guard. Looked as though it landed on the chin of Dubois, who now goes looking to land some power shots of his own. And again, the little shake of the head from Little, as much to say, is that all you've got?
What he doesn't want to do, Little, is move back with that left hand on like he's doing at the minute. He needs to catch Dubois with something, just to get a little bit of respect. At the minute, Dubois is happy just to walk forward. Nothing much coming back, except for Little being hard to hit clean. He's not firing back with anything.
Well, uppercut attempt from Little. Right hand landed almost simultaneously from Dubois. And an interesting opening round. Good round for the younger man, Daniel Dubois. We move into the third round. It's the English heavyweight title as Daniel Dubois looks to collect another belt here, but Tom Little still in there.
He's more than, well, he's not winning any rounds, John, but he's making Dubois work for the openings. And at the end of the round, then he throws a snappy little left hook. I don't think he carries that devastating power, maybe, but it was a snappy left hook that got Dubois' attention, and that's what he needed, just to get a little bit of respect off Dubois. But I'm impressed with the patience for Dubois. He's not rushing his road, not getting too close to the target for the most part, and that's giving him a chance to have a think about what he's doing.
Oh, good shot, and another one. And Little's chin is being tested here, and he's working away to the body with power shots as well. And again, impressive patience from Dubois, who didn't just leap in.
No, he's picking his shots, even though he knows he's got the guy hurt, but he's looking for he's not just throwing wild, he's looking for the target, looking for the gaps in the defence. And Little's making that difficult, tucking him tight, leaning on the ropes, trying to keep that upper body movement, but he's taking, as David said earlier, the arms are getting tired now of Little.
Only 3 stoppage wins in his 10 victories, Tom Little, so not a big puncher. Coached by Don Charles, incidentally, who for so long was associated with Derek Chisora. Trying to jab his way in again, Dubois.
But he can see that Little's looking to maybe look for a counter, so Little's just sitting back on the rope, leaning on the back foot. So Dubois not overcommitting with the jab, he's stepping behind it rather than overreaching. So he's thinking about his work, and that's good for a young pro.
Here in the third round, And he'll be going into new territory when he gets past 4. If he gets past 4. But it's not the quick bowl over. He's getting rounds and he's being made to think, which is all very much a part of the learning process, Barry.
But sure, he can think, and I think that's better than what most people would have thought. They thought he was just a big guy who could just punch, was heavy-handed. But he's he's not the most agile of guys. But I think he's showing he has a bit of a boxing brain. He's not panicking, not worrying about trying to get the guy out there too early. He's boxing by numbers, working behind the jab, straight shots.
I'm sure Ricky Hatton's young heavyweight Nathan Gorman will be watching this, and Nathan said that Daniel Dubois can get a little bit frustrated with movers.
But he's not getting, he's in with a mover tonight, and he's not getting too frustrated. What Little needs to do is what he tried to do there, and he needs to start firing back, because now he's making it hard to hit clean, but it is a little bit turned into a little bit of survival mode.
Take a little break at the end of this round, and we'll hear from David Hay on the return. And Tom Little is still making Daniel...
Tremendous punch power. He said the one thing that remembers is he's very heavy-handed, and when he loads up for a shot, you know about it. And I can see Tom Little was doing everything he can not to catch anything flush, because he shook him to his boots on a few occasions. So Tom Little's, he's kind of drifting into survival mode now. You know, like every so often when he tries to engage it, he cops a shot and he reverts back. You know, but what Tom needs to do is pot shot a little bit, throw something big, because you never know. Although his record doesn't suggest he's a knockout puncher, you know, in the heavyweight division, anyone on any given day is capable of at least rocking the other guy. So, you know, Tom Little needs to be a little bit more positive.
He needed a bit of success, he certainly did, and it's the success which has gone to Daniel Dubois. Tom Little is bravely getting to his feet. He wants to continue, and he is going to continue, but Daniel Dubois found the power shot, Barry.
Fantastic. It was more than just power, John. It was a tremendous technique that left it to the body. This is where he needs to forget about that patience now, Dubois, and just really put it on Little now, while he's still hurt, still tired. A body shot, they drain your energy, they really do, and make you panic.
Is he going to get another quick-fire victory, another big body shot, another left hook to the body? And Terry O'Connor, the referee, is keeping a very close eye on Little, because power shots are thudding in from Dubois. But I tell you what, he is game, Barry.
He is fighting back there. The last thing you want to do when you hurt to the body is let those elbows move away from your body, and he's still trying to fire back.
Yeah, credit to Little. He's having a go. You know, he could have stayed on the floor then from that body shot, and no one would have questioned it. But showing true grit and heart, and really trying to give a good account of himself.
Well, you talk about survival mode. That is survival mode, isn't it? You're literally, you know, the fight or flight scenario.
Exactly, and he threw a couple big shots back there. You know, he wasn't just tucked up against the ropes, but you know, his
hand was low there. But another big body shot as well. Solid power shots from Dubois. One of them looked as though it strayed low, but again, guts, bravery from Little, who absorbs it.
I tell you something, forget about the body shot. He just caught a really good right hand as well over the top, Little, and took it flush and took it well. And again, Dubois though, he's not rushing, he's not panicking. You can see, he's still keeping the good breathing. You know, he's not rushing, no, he's not panicking, not puffing too much. He's keeping a nice steady pace.
He doesn't look any more. He's not puffing any more than he was in the first round.
No, I know. Yeah.
It looks as though he's fighting well within himself. That at any stage he can put his foot on the gas and really pick up the pace. But at the moment he's happy to soften up Little, which you should do as a world-class fighter.
So last few rounds coming up of the fourth round. First three unquestionably going to Dubois, and in this fourth round as well, he had that knockdown, but Tom Little has rallied. He's come back, but he takes another one. Huge left hand, and he says it was low. Referee says it wasn't low. Get on with it. Carry on. And he
belt that wasn't in the jewels. It was on the belt line there.
In the jewels. We know where you're coming from. Into the fifth round now, and Daniel Dubois had the knockdown in the fourth, and into, well, the fifth round for the first time in his career. This English heavyweight title on the line here tonight at the O2 Arena. Going looking for him again.
Oh, good right hand there from Dubois.
And we're seeing the power starting to be cranked up here. No knockdown. He's pushed him down.
Little's been more ambitious since he's been hurt.
being told to go to the neutral corner, and the referee not having a word with Dubois, saying just get on with it. He looks as though he is poised now. He's really starting to land big shots, and the ref stopped it. He stopped it. Body shots. He was right on top. Tom Little hated it when it came. He's saying I could have continued. But Dubois landing more huge body shots, and referee Terry O'Connor saying enough is enough.
He was getting beat, and he was starting to get beat up. He could have continued, and these things are always an issue. But when you're big guys taking big punches and not winning a round, then I think the referee has to have a little bit of compassion, maybe.
He had no real success at any stage in that fight, other than a few shots here and there which had no effect on Dubois. So I think the referee just stopped the inevitable.
Let's just take a look in a moment at how the end came. That was the doctor just taking a look at Daniel Dubois. But this is where the referee was looking to step in.
Well, I think the variety of his work, he's working the body well. Again, that left hook, the body, again, a little bit low, a little on the belt line. But it was more than that. He took a right hand just before that little onslaught. And the fact that you have to fire back when you're under pressure, that's the problem you have. Covering up and taking more shots is fair enough, but if you don't fire back and you've been under pressure and you haven't won a round for 4 rounds after the knockdown as well, the referee's always going to step in and err on the side of caution.
The rest will be watching. Joe Joyce, Nathan Gorman, all talented young fighters. And let's not forget as well, Hughie Fury as well is very much a factor in there, the current British champion. But tonight, Daniel Dubois has done what was required. He's got the stoppage victory. And here's Thomas Stridler.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 58 seconds of round number 5. Our referee, Terry O'Connor, stops the contest as the red corner in no condition to continue. Therefore, your winner, still undefeated, and now the new heavyweight champion of England, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
It was a learning fight. New questions were asked by Tom Little. Daniel Dubois with a display of patience, and when it came, a display of the power punching we anticipated, becomes the English champion. And I think it's fair to say that he passed his test pretty impressively.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Alexander Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
Against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into 2 camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have a view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, very, very close.
I say that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
you know it was a legal blow. Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovery.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic, then
to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking the story, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final. This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium, 90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
In front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing blue with white and weighed in at 18 stone, 4 pounds. Coming to us from Asbury Park, New Jersey, USA. He brings a professional record consisting of 32 wins, 10 defeats, 1 draw, with 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former world title challenger, Kevin Kingpin Johnson. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He's wearing black with silver and weighed in at 17 stone, 1 pound. Hailing from Greenwich, England, he is undefeated with 8 wins. All 8 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current Southern Area English and WBC World Youth Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Good reception for the undefeated youngster. Final words of advice from his trainer Martin Bowers, and now instructions from Sean Messer.
Okay, boys, to be a good clean fight. When I say break, stop punching, step back. Obey me at all times and protect yourself at all times. Understood? Touch gloves.
So is Kevin Johnson going to give Daniel Dubois rounds? Is he going to give him a real fight here? We will see. Announced out of New Jersey, now actually living in Lawrenceville in Georgia. Daniel Dubois, the Greenwich man, only 17 rounds in his 8 fights so far, and starting well with that jab, and he's going looking for Johnson from word go.
Not everything hitting clean there though.
Johnson trying to cover up.
See, Johnson can fill his way through a fight. But what Dubois is doing well here, he's not getting too close, he's keeping a good distance so he can land full-blooded shots on the target. Just turns that shoulder a bit, doesn't he, Johnson? Just takes a little sting out the shot. Just Daniel ride back.
Daniel Dubois, who was working with Alexander Povetkin before his recent fight with Anthony Joshua, sparred something like 30-odd rounds and apparently did pretty well. Great learning experience, that. And this also a learning experience against one of the great survivors, a bit of a gatekeeper of the division.
That's exactly what it is, survivor, John. That's what I think, I think the ambition's gone from Johnson. He's a survivor, and it's about, again, fighting a guy who's got full of experience.
Complaining that he got one round the back of the head there, Johnson.
Well, he did, but he's half turning his head, so, Dubois just aiming for the target.
And he's really punching through the target. And the referee will want to see a bit coming back from Johnson, and so far there's been precious little.
Just a little half step back there, now Dubois.
Anthony Joshua took him out in the 2nd round. How Dubois would like to do something similar.
And you could see it, as long as he just doesn't rush his work and keeps that nice distance, keeps those nice long punches raining in. Just the basic techniques are going to work for Dubois. That's he's so heavy-handed, that'll work.
He had a session in the Peacock Gym with Lennox Lewis when he was over here on that speaking engagement, and Lennox was stressing the importance of working off the jab. Everything flows off the jab, and he's got him with a big right hand there. Is he here to fight? I think the referee suggesting he wants to see something back from Johnson. And has he thrown anything really so far? If he has, I've not seen it.
Solid jab there from Dubois. Just that little variety in that jab now. Jab to the body,
Well, closing seconds of the first round. Looks as though Johnson's going to see it to the bell, despite the fact he's done pretty much nothing so far. And covering up there, Dubois trying to prise a way in. A couple of cuffing shots to the side of the head and a heavy breathing from Kevin Johnson. All Dubois the opening round.
Dubois trying to make space for him. What Dubois needs to do is just take a look when he gets him on the ropes. Take a little step to the side so it opens him up for the left hook.
Well, it's a 10-rounder. Only 2 men out of those, 43 fights, only 2 men have actually stopped Kevin Johnson. Dubois' young sister watching somewhere at ringside. Caroline, she's the World Youth Champion, won that title in August. Dad, a massive fight fan.
Oh, nice left hook there from Dubois there, just a little feint with the jab. Puts everything behind that left hand as well, doesn't he, Dubois?
Certainly loading up a bit in these opening rounds.
He is, but he's not tensing up. I think it's a little different. He's put a lot in the shots, but I don't think he's really tensing up and trying to really rack him in. So I think he's still staying nice and relaxed.
Johnson has absorbed everything so far. And you can see how he's spoiling there, how he's getting those arms and gloves in line of a lot that's landing. There's a couple of body shots do get through there.
Just because he took a little step to the right there, Dubois. So he's just on the left-hand side there of Johnson. Just gives a little better angle for him to get those body shots in. Good right hand there from Dubois through the guard. Got a nice knack of taking the sting out of the shots, hasn't he, Johnson? Just sits on that back foot, uses that little shoulder just to deflect some of the shots.
I said to Daniel earlier this week, have you done anything different? Because this is the biggest name you've been in with. And he said, I'm preparing for him like I have for every fight.
Go through that nice left hook there, Dubois. Oh, good shot. And it was good there, because he didn't rush it. He just took his time, little feints with the shoulders. He was a little shimmy with the shoulders there, trying to draw the lead of Johnson.
No snap in the jab of Johnson, just pawing really. He gets in with a sneak right hand over the top there though. All Dubois though. Johnson being told to keep that right hand up.
Not far off with that right hand there, Dubois. Nice little jab there, back though from Johnson. And it's just enough for him. So he feels the weight of the shot, yeah, but it just takes the explosiveness out of it just by riding it just a little bit.
That's long experience over the years. Some fighters can do it. Remember when he was getting old that James Toney could still avoid punches.
But Toney was a defensive genius, wasn't he?
Brilliant. Could say Bernard Hopkins, similar.
Yeah.
I think you might have heard a little bit of animated language from the crowd, which is obviously not in our control. Apologies if any offence given. Kind of sometimes get that at boxing events.
Never heard it myself. That's nice, Dubois.
Is he going to be able to get him out of there?
Go back onto the body now there for Dubois. There he goes.
Johnson absorbs it. Big intake of breath. and plods forward.
To get that right hand on target, if he jabs to the chin, and then where Johnson got that left hand across the body, just punch his elbow, then fire that right hand over the top. So you double jab, one to the head, one to the elbow, and then fire that right hand over the top there.
When he fought Vitaly Klitschko back in 2009, Johnson lost pretty much every round. And the distance with Tyson Fury, as you've heard, Manuel Shah, Andy Ruiz, as well as Pulev, Klitschko. Derek Chisora, another one. A recent stoppage win, though, against Francesco Pianetta. It's a good job.
He's having everything his own way, Dubois, but it's been a busy fight for him so far. He's thrown a lot of punches in these last 2 rounds. Or these first 2 rounds, I should say.
Oh, his work rate certainly impressive, and he's trying to pour on a bit of pressure in the closing seconds of this 3rd round.
No, I'm saying it's a 10-round fight. Then can he keep this pace up? That will be impressive.
Well, he says he's prepared for it. He says he's capable of going the 10 rounds, even though, as ever, he's looking for the knockout.
But he's been busy, and his work has been good, and his distance has been pretty good as well. He hasn't got too close to the target for the most part.
4th round of this 10-rounder here in Leicester. Daniel Dubois, the furthest he's had to go as a pro was against Tom Little. That went into the 5th round. Tom, who said he was really impressed by his distance judgment as well as his power for a relatively inexperienced youngster.
Well, he makes you see in this fight, right? He makes little good right-hander. He makes little adjustments with his feet, and he makes little moves with his shoulders as well. So they're like little feints. So just the little movements there.
Johnson has ambitions to be a promoter when he's finished as a competitive fighter. Owns a bit of property as well.
Good. Nice long left hook to start this attack off there from Dubois. I still think he needs to vary the jab, go up and down the body with the jab.
And blowing a little bit as well he might have done, because it's been a high-intensity work rate from Dubois. It's a solid body shot.
And a nice uppercut as well.
Nice uppercut in there from Dubois before taking that right-hand counter. Referee suggesting that left hand went low. Frank Warren, the promoter, has said about Dubois, it's not a question of if, it's a question of when he wins world titles. He's as confident as that in his ability to go all the way to the top.
It's nice. You can understand that, he certainly is a talent for the heavyweight, but it's still too early to say. You've got to say that. That's a nice shot. But he's doing everything right for the stage he's at, and that's all you can worry about right now. He's doing what's asked of him. He's doing it, so far it's been done in impressive fashion.
Well, we've seen a lot over the years, of course, Barry. I mean, you compare him against the young Anthony Joshua. I don't know if Tyson was 2021 coming absolutely battering everybody in front of him, absolute wrecking ball of a fighter when he was this age.
Yeah, but look, that's the worry, is comparing him to other fighters and end up trying to rush him too soon. There's a nice uppercut there from Dubois. Some good work here, up and close from him.
Lennox Lewis's first big test, that came in his, was it about the 15th professional fight against Gary Mason, remember that one?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And that was when people really started to say, this guy's for real. 5th round then. Daniel Dubois only once been into the 5th round before. All going his way, according to Barry so far.
It's nice there from Dubois.
That's the way Barry's got it. Johnson has not shown too many attacking intentions.
No.
One-time street boy Kevin Johnson did a bit of time as a youngster, and boxing, he would tell you, it sorted him out.
Just need to go a little bit low with that right hand to the... Just aim for the top of the head there. Dubois just going, and then Johnson just dips it, it goes over the head. Just aim below the chin. When Johnson a dip, and he'll fall right onto that right hand.
Dubois' work rate just dropping a little bit. He was blowing a bit at the end of the fourth round.
It's been non-stop, hasn't he? For 4 rounds, he's just pacing himself a little bit more. That's understandable.
The arms maybe just feeling a little bit heavier.
Nice little 1-2 there again from Dubois. But again, Johnson, could he sit on that back foot, Johnson? He just somehow can take the sting out of the shot.
Talks about Johnson being defensively cute. He's got an absolute bunker of a chin, hasn't he? He can certainly take a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I think he got decent vision, so he can sometimes read the attacks.
Anthony Joshua took him out in the 2 rounds, though, so inevitably the comparison will be made. Joshua coming into the pro ranks a little bit older, though, and Daniel Dubois still very much the youngster, only just past his 21st birthday. Still growing, which is a bit frightening.
Yeah, it really is.
On the closing stages, maybe, of his professional career. Well, if he's going to go get him, like Gary Clark said, he's got to do something we've not seen so far.
He's got to just do something, please.
Powerful body shot from Dubois. You heard that right-hand thud into the ample midriff of Johnson.
Nothing landed from Johnson, but he's made a little bit of an effort.
Well, last on the front foot rather than just sagging back onto the ropes.
Little right hand got through there from Dubois. All the others, though, Johnson was able to ride and evade. Nice there from Johnson, a little bit off balance there when he threw the right hand, but the idea to get a combination together, a little bit more ambition from him.
But as he shows more ambition, maybe he'll leave the openings for Dubois. Will Dubois stay the pace into the 6th round for the first time in his career? Says he's prepared to go 10 rounds. He may well have to.
Oh, nice little sneaky right hand there from Johnson. Still, it's all Dubois, of course, but yeah, that's a sneaky right hand off the ropes.
Yeah, took it well though, didn't he? Only did no more than blink, Dubois.
He don't turn his shoulders on the shots, is he, Johnson? So he's literally just throwing the arm out.
Hey!
when he's in close like that, Dubois, if you just push off with a little bit of the shoulder and then just rip that right uppercut through the guard.
Martin Bowers, his trainer, would admit, I'm sure, that it's rounds that Daniel Dubois needed. And had he just steamrolled Kevin Johnson at this stage of his career after what's only his 9th fight, matchmaking would have been a real problem. And Kevin Johnson leaning over the ropes and waving and talking to two youngsters from the Leicester Unity Gym who are standing on the rails right behind us. Young Ruben and Isaac Husman, who walked him into the ring, 8 years old and 10 years old, and he said to me, these guys are good. They're going to be Oscar De La Hoya and Manny Pacquiao one day.
Oh, good shot.
So Kevin still wants to get out and impress them, and a shake of the head to Dubois, saying there's nothing on that, I'm not in trouble. Will Dubois start to blow? Will he start to gas in the closing stages?
Talking to Dubois there now, Johnson.
Yeah, he's saying, come on, come on. Some referees would tell him to shut up, but he gets away with it. Were you a talker? What? Were you a talker when you were boxing?
I wore a double gum shield, John, with no up and down, so I couldn't say anything.
Well, Johnson is trying to up his work rate here in this 7th.
Oh, it's good there from Dubois. That again starts off with a nice left hook. There's the uppercut. Jab on the left hook he wants as well there, Dubois. Hook off the jab.
Dubois' work rate has markedly slowed in this 7th round.
He's just pacing himself. You know, I think that's a sensible thing to do his first time rounder. Certainly the first time he's gone this distance. That's nice work again. Nice little 1-2. Nothing's troubling Johnson though. That was good from the back then. See that little shift to the shoulders where he changed the jab into a left hook.
It's better jab from Johnson. May well have been Kevin Johnson's best round, but I don't think he won it. Still to come here from Leicester. 8th round. Daniel Dubois on the cards. And the referee's scorecard will be ahead by a country mile. Has Johnson still got something left?
Well, Johnson's thrown a few more punches in the last round, but he's still too negative, and it makes every round look the same. That's been the only little bit of a problem here, but Dubois showed a good engine. I think he could have used a little bit more variety. The jab's been good, but I think he could have been going up and down the body with it a little bit more.
Good learning fight.
Yeah, of course it is, because he's doing the pace quite well. It's all at his pace. It's all one-way traffic, so he hasn't got much to worry about coming back. He still have to throw a lot of punches, and for a big lump like him, well, it takes a lot out of you, I'm sure.
Getting spoken to by the referee. It might have been a low one went in. Yeah, from the look of Kevin Johnson, I think I can definitely say that a low one went in. First time that an opponent has not just folded in front of Daniel Dubois. Maybe he'll still find the shots to end it.
He's been trying, and the problem is the expectation on his shoulders. Everyone expects him to just blast everyone out of here. So, you know, when he doesn't, then you're going to have people be critical of him. He ain't as good as what he thought he was, and all that sort of stuff. But he's
he's caught him with the right hand there. Again, though, Johnson shows that terrific chin. Shrugs his shoulders as much as to say, "I'm still here."
And he got a good presence around him. He knows where he is. He knows what to do to evade the onslaught as well. Does Johnson. Just a rocking back and forth there, Johnson, on the ropes. So that makes Dubois step a little bit too close, and then he smothers his work. Good shot. Good shot, but then doesn't worry Johnson.
Dubois' trainer expected Johnson to be up close with his head on his chest more than he has been, to negate the effect of those big punches from range. It's not quite worked out like that. That's a good right hand from Dubois. 2 rounds to go. Dubois seemingly heading towards a shutout win.
It's gone a bit quiet in it, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think the crowd's been a bit disappointed that Dubois has not been able to continue what he's done before and somehow get away with a stoppage win against this American veteran.
Yeah, but Johnson's been so negative. We say it all the time about journeymen who just come to survive and they're hard to break down, and I think that's what's been the case with Johnson. Dubois could have done a few things. He could have moved on the tag when he got him on the ropes and been more variety with the jab and try and get some surprise attacks in, but he's tried to break that defence.
Takes 2 to tango.
It does sometimes, and except for fleeting bits of effort from Johnson, he's been very, very negative and very, very disappointing.
Is he going to be able to find anything in the last round and a half?
Yeah, nice uppercut there, just skimmed the target again. Johnson just had a little knack of just being able to just ride the shot. Even if Johnson keeps the distance, Dubois keeps that distance and just throws 4 or 6 long straight punches.
Looking for a big attack, couple of big uppercuts, but again the resilience of Johnson shown very clearly.
Good jab there though again from Dubois. The jab's been pretty good. jab to the chin. The uppercuts coming in through there for Dubois.
He's landed in 3 or 4 in this round, but tremendous chin that I was talking about earlier from Johnson has carried him through okay. And only one more round to go.
They're flattened here tonight.
So last round. Johnson places himself on the ropes where he's been for much of the fight.
Full of ambition.
Not. Looking as though he's going to see it through to the final bell, though, isn't he? Unless Dubois can find something that we've not seen so far. Looking for one big right hand, maybe Johnson. It's not exactly got the rapt attention of the crowd, I have to say.
No, again though, it's worse because the expectation is of Dubois to blast him out of there. And so when that don't happen, it magnifies the disappointment more than would if it was somebody else. But in the progression of his career, this will do him more good than a one-round blowout would have.
Caught Dubois hitting him on the break. A little bit of kidology from Johnson, taking a few seconds extra to recover from it. Looking dog-tired now, isn't he? As well he might be. Not through what he's thrown, more through what he's absorbed. So into the final minute of the fight. The dynamite hasn't really let off tonight, has it?
That's a nice jab though there from Dubois. Some of the work's been good. It's just it's a tricky veteran who knows how to ride the shot, knows his way around the ring, who can take a good shot because he's not ambitious. He's just setting himself, preparing to take shots, tensing up, ready to take them. There's loads of things Dubois could have done. You can pick anyone, you can pick him apart. Of course you can. You can be critical, and I'm sure some of the guys there might say we should have done that. But you know.
Easier said than done.
The engine's been good, and he's done 10 rounds.
10 rounds against the durable, though unambitious, Kevin Johnson. Daniel Dubois' winning record is extended. That makes it 9 out of 9. First time that he's had to go 10 rounds, though. And they'll sure that the positive to take from it is that he's got rounds under his belt.
Positive to take that he can throw a lot of punches for a lot of rounds. At a decent pace. It is his pace, of course, when someone's fighting back. But he just that little burst of acceleration even needed in some of his combinations might have made a difference. But Johnson was poor, very negative. Just sat back on the ropes, just waiting for things to come his way. Didn't try and fight back, so there was no gaps for Dubois to catch him coming forward, and that was. So Johnson was more disappointing for me than Dubois. He's a young kid, and those 10 rounds in his progression of hopefully becoming a champion will be invaluable.
And keeps the winning record, which is absolutely crucial, of course. And the punch output, he must have been throwing, I don't know, at times maybe 70, 80, 90 punches a round.
Impressive for a big fella, and also, he doesn't explode into shots, but every shot's heavy and hard. Even the jab's a solid punch. So he doesn't have that explosive sort of push off his feet. He turns his shoulder into every punch, and that takes a lot of energy and a lot of work. And his focus was pretty good, and he did some good little moves in there. I just few things he could have done different, but listen, he done 10 rounds, he's a young kid, and it's what we call a learning fight.
Well, we see one or two interesting, shall we say, judging verdicts. Surely this can't be anything other than Daniel Dubois. Here's Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, our referee in charge, Sean Messer, scores the contest 100-91 for your winner and still undefeated Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Referee manages to find 1 round even, not quite sure where, but Daniel Dubois wins as expected by a very wide margin indeed.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It's the feints that really seem to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
Against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into 2 camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, so very, very close.
I say that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
you know it was a legal blow. Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
Beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking this joy, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals, you had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final. This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium,
90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on the zone.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing black trunks and weighed in at 18 stone, 13 pounds. A native of Bucharest, Romania, he is now fighting out of Monaco, Monte Carlo, and has a professional record consisting of 16 wins, 5 defeats, with 9 of his 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former world title challenger, Razvan, the Barbarian Kojanu. His opponent across the ring in this championship contest, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing black trunks with silver and weighed in at 17 stone, 2 pounds. Hailing from Greenwich, London, England, he is undefeated with 9 wins. 8 of his 9 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current English and WBC World Youth Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Okay, boys, if I
the cold break, you take one step back. Don't throw any punches to the back of the head and protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck, lads.
Razvan Kojanu, as you see, when they went eye to eye, is huge. A very, very big man indeed. Went the distance with Joseph Parker for the WBO title. Daniel Dubois, 8 of his 9 wins inside the distance. If he could get another one here, well, it would be a statement. Kevin Johnson took him the distance. Threw a heck of a lot of punches in that fight, Dubois, but couldn't get Johnson away. And Johnson said to me afterwards, which I think he was embellishing the truth a little bit, but he said he doesn't punch as hard as people say.
See, I think he's heavy-handed more. I think he's saying as well, guy who can punch just a little bit low there with the left hook to the body there, Dubois. Because he pushes his punches just a little bit. I think he needs a little bit more rotation in the hips, in that core, just get a little bit more snap in the shots. Dubois with the heavy shots, and I think every shot hurts, and you can see him beating a lot of people up.
Kojanu has been knocked out quickly, principally by Luis Ortiz.
Good start, nice bright start here from Dubois. A bit of variety in his work as well, moving on to the body.
One thing I'd say about Kojanu, he looks in a lot better shape than he did when he fought Nathan Gorman. He's been training over in Monaco and has lost, I think he's something like 9 pounds lighter than when he fought in the last fight.
Well, what Kojanu showed against Gorman is he has plenty of ability, he just lacks a little bit of motivation. he's a little bit negative, too negative at times, but when he does decide to fire back, he can land with some good shots. He can make you think.
Dubois trying to go to work in that corner, in Dubois' own corner.
Little variety with the jab now, Dubois. Jab up, then jab to the midriff, then throw that right hand over the top. Just a Kojanu just to lower the left hand.
Dubois, as ever, with his name around his waistband. Nice little chopping right hand from Kojanu.
Just too close there, Dubois, for that right hand. Shot.
Step back, step back.
As an amateur, he fought for the Bucharest Police Club, Kojanu. Went and got himself a job with the police on the back of that, or it helped him. Tell you what, if you got pulled over by him, you'd listen, wouldn't you?
Dubois just landed just a second ago when you were talking. He landed a nice solid jab, Dubois, then followed by a nice right hand, but the left hand, that's key for him. Plenty of weight behind that jab.
Right hand from Kojanu, the corner liking that one. And just tying Dubois up in the closing seconds of the opening round.
Was coming on to it a little bit more, but I thought he boxed quite well. He took a few shots, nothing heavy. But I think he's the one who's looking to push the pace. He's broken behind a nice, solid left hand.
Fight against Nathan Gorman, provided he keeps on winning, is very much a likelihood, probably before the end of the year, according to Frank Warren, the promoter. He's eyeing that one as one which is going to perhaps really create a lot of interest in these two young heavyweights.
Did the right sort of movement there, Dubois. He rolled underneath the shot, come back with a little bit, just stood a little bit too tall when he threw the left hook and had to take one back.
This little left hand from Dubois coming out of that clinch. Kojanu stands 6'7½".
You see what I mean? Just a little bit of snap. If you just rotate it from the hips a bit more, a little bit more speed, acceleration in the punches, it'd make a bit. I think with so much more impact.
Kojanu is showing a little bit more of an aggressive intent than he did against Nathan Gorman. Different sort of fight, different sort of fighter.
Well, Gorman's around the body a little bit more, so he's faster hands. So even though the punches maybe not as heavy or not as painful to take, they're harder to read.
Another low one from Dubois, and referee Steve Gray saying, let's just keep him up. Kojanu could have made more of that than he did, but the action continues.
Unlucky there from Dubois. The right idea, throwing that uppercut. Nice little chopping right hand there from Dubois.
Kojanu trying to narrow the gap, not to give Dubois too much space to detonate those big punches. Hasim Rahman is sitting at ringside, not too far away from we are. He's over here with Travis Reeves, former world heavyweight champion who memorably beat Lennox Lewis back in 2001.
Again, low with that left hand.
And another one. Oh, and he's caught him with the left to the jaw, followed by the right hand, and he goes down. Got away with those low punches, but the gloves came down, and I don't think Kojanu's going to get up. He's trying manfully, but it's been waved all over, and it is finished in the second round. Kojanu disappointed, but it's celebration time for Daniel Dubois.
It was a clean shot, that left hook to the chin. It was one really low, first of all. Then he threw a left hook to the body, he went ahead, he went back down to the body. That was just on the waistline, I think, on the band there from Dubois there, but that left hook to finish it off was a sweet shot, really. I think it just caught Kojanu as he was turning himself maybe to throw a shot, and that was it. Then he was gone. And you know when they're gone, when that back leg dips, they almost snap their ankles, they fall back.
Just a hint though, Barry, that it was a low punch which brought the guard down. I don't know, but it may well have been.
It could have been, but there's no intention in it. But the fact is, he's getting the job done, and you know, and more importantly, the whole setup about him and Nathan Gorman, the same opponent, how one beats the other one.
Let's look again. There's the low one.
There's low, and he throws another one here now. Oh no, I think this was the very first one from earlier on. That here we go.
There's a low one.
There you go. It's a great shot.
Well, if you got it, if that was slowed down, I think you'd probably see there was a low one before the big punch to the head.
Just see here now, right hand there, low one there
no,
on the waistband.
It's only on the band.
There was one prior to that, to be fair, John. But here, that's a great shot. And just in case that's not enough,
was that low?
There, you look at that one right on the button. Now, right hand just on the ears was enough.
Protective guard was pulled up very high on Kojanu though, but that was a good finish.
Way, it's a great finish, and he has those natural instincts there, Daniel Dubois. And he boxed quite well, I think. You know, he took a couple of shots, but he's in against a tricky opponent who's boxed for a world title. So, all in all, I think that's a fantastic performance. Get it finished early, and earlier than his rival did. You know, I think that makes a statement.
And he wanted to send out a message, didn't he? I mean, he said this week, I'm not too far behind the big guys. I'm not too far behind Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, and Anthony Joshua. I am ready in not too long. He's got another 4 or 5 learning fights maybe, but that was good.
That's his ambition, but if you're controlling his kid, you want to hold him back.
Here now is Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes 48 seconds of round number 2. Referee in charge, Steve Gray, reaches the count of 10. Your winner by way of knockout, still undefeated, and now the new WBO European Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все Правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, very, very close.
I say that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow. Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovery.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
Beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking the story, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final. This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium,
90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Two big men in there. Richard Lati, who looks every one of his 27 years, with 1 defeat in his 15 fights. Was a late arrival. He had problems with his visa before getting in.
That's probably because of the date of birth.
He certainly does look a little bit more than 27, doesn't he? Anyway, here goes. Is Daniel Dubois going to get another spectacular quick victory? Lati, we've heard, has got a decent right hand, but can he take a shot?
Already came out of the gate, ran with a lovely right hand there, Dubois.
Well, he's landed with a right hand there, Lati, and a left, and Dubois just gives a little bit of ground.
Well, what happened there for Dubois? He came out and landed with a nice long right hand, just backed up Lati a little bit, then got a little bit carried away. And this sort of weight, the last thing you want to do is start exchanging wild punches like that. It really is just a lottery.
The hugely experienced Kevin Johnson, the one man who's taken Daniel Dubois the distance. He's a big man for a 21-year-old.
That's good there from Dubois. They're using their legs there, scoring, just getting out of distance. It's very important not to take anything back after you've thrown.
Lati's one loss was the only time that he's fought outside Africa. Lost in Switzerland to one Ergun Mestin. A 5th round retirement defeat for Lati. Dubois coming into this on the back of that very impressive win against Razvan Kojanu at the Royal Albert Hall. Man who'd taken Nathan Gorman the distance. Dubois accounted for him in 5 minutes 48 seconds.
Yeah, it was a really good performance there from Dubois, who's improving every fight. I think the Johnson fight was important for him because he's a guy who's hard to hit clean, frustrated him, and I think he probably learned more from that than all the other blowouts that he's had so far.
Joe Joyce, an interested observer on the far side of the ring from where we're commentating. He won't miss a shot here. Possibility that he's going to be fighting Daniel Dubois, the Commonwealth champion. Joyce, an Olympic silver medalist.
It's the right idea there from Dubois. He went a little bit low with the left hand. I think it was a little bit below the waist, but it's the right idea just to dip down to the body. Just that getting those arms a little bit tired.
Lati ducking low and the heads clashing as he went in. Referee's not going to stand for Lati dragging his man on, I don't think. Now Dubois a little bit more measured than earlier on.
Yeah, that's good for him as well. The distance he was at there, just allowing to see what was coming back from Lati, make him miss.
Lati, a married man, father of twins, hails from Accra in Ghana. 7 brothers and sisters, they'll be watching closely.
Opposed to earlier on in the fight, earlier on in the round, where he did sort of rush his work after landing with a good right hand. So
Dubois doing enough though to take
yes.
that opening round. And we move now into the second.
Just soften him up with the jab. Just keep pumping that jab outside. No, without it being there's not enough snap in it to be a real concussive shot, but it's a real heavy shot, and I think it drains the energy of the opponent. Yeah, that's better. A bit of speed in that jab there from Dubois. It's good shots.
Lati trying to bravely fight back, swinging away at Dubois as he came in.
See, with Lati leaning forward there, just try and, if you can get your arms free, just rip the uppercuts through the middle as he's pushing you back. Even volunteered to move back a bit, so you can get a little bit of space to get that uppercut into play.
And Bob Williams is going to speak to him. Yep. Getting him in that vice-like grip is not going to be allowed, and it's not for the first time.
Still important for Dubois to keep his composure here now. Really low with that left hand.
And he's claiming time. The referee is going to give him time to recover as well.
It was low. I thought it was actually on the leg, but obviously in real time it might have. But it was a low left hook.
Well, it was an accidental one, and he'll be given time. Had a rather high-profile fight last week, which had a little bit of this, which played its part. Yep, it was low, but he's ready to continue.
Yeah, right on the waistband. Good jab.
Oh, I tell you what, that right hand over the top just clipped Dubois.
And again, pushing him back.
He fancies it with that right hand, Lati. That's his danger punch. And again, he swung with that right hand as Dubois fell forward.
Well, Dubois throwing that right hand there, just did it then, just leaned his body a little bit too far over the front knee. Got to get a little bit more turning the waist when he throws a shot.
Oh, good shot, Dubois. Great right hand. And that's hurt him. And Lati now is wanting to cover up.
He's the uppercut there, Dubois.
Shakes his head at Dubois as much as to say you've got to find a little bit more. Well, Dubois says, okay, have a bit of this.
What he needs to do there with Dubois is just take a little quarter step to the side and get that uppercut on the chin. He's leaning right over the front foot there, Lati.
Lati just covering up, keeping his gloves up, and perhaps waiting for another opportunity to unleash that right hook. Well, another round for Dubois, but there was a moment there where he was clipped by a solid right hand. Here he is with his coach, Martin Bowers. Third round. And both rounds so far clearly to Dubois.
What I'd like to see Dubois do is when he throws the jab, just take a little step with the back foot to the right rather than go around to your left like you normally would. Because when Lati throws that jab there, again, you could throw that right hand over the top of the left hand. Just jab, take a little step to the right, and then throw that right hand. Keeps you away from his right hand as well, which is obviously important because that's the shot that he buzzed Dubois with.
Lati corner got very excited about that left hook counter, but Dubois got his gloves up as he did there to parry and block the blow.
Whereas Dubois this time looking to clinch first out of the two.
Referee Bob Williams trying to get them just to box their way out of it. Oh, good shot, great right hand. And Lati falls into Dubois. Felt the weight of that. Dubois will know it.
Again, we've been saying, haven't we, Lati leans over that front foot. He's inviting you to throw that uppercut.
He's going to take a point away from him, I think, if he doesn't let go. He's warned him once.
To be fair, if I got caught with an uppercut like that, I wouldn't be letting go either. Oh, shot.
Well, Lati's coming in here, giving it everything. And he's trying to launch one last, maybe, valiant attack. Goodness me. The seconds in which he composed himself gave him an opportunity to mount that.
Well, firstly, for the guy who looked like he was in trouble, recovered, didn't he? But why Dubois is playing, is gambling like that? You got to keep it nice and long.
Well, anxious moments there for Daniel Dubois, and people might say for the first time in his professional career. Lati coming at him, firing back, and really putting Dubois under some pressure. Joe Joyce watching on the far side of the ring.
Good shot there from Dubois.
Penny for his thoughts.
Will he be thinking, let's hope he has a firefight like that with me? That's what he'll be thinking right now. But Dubois still doing the better work out of the two, clearly. Oh,
again, nice. Lati just covering up, waiting.
That was lovely from Dubois. They just faked the jab and just clipped the left hook over the top.
Stuck his tongue out at him. I don't think Daniel's going to get too phased by that.
It's a good jab again there from Dubois. Just got to make sure it comes up high when he brings it back.
Well, whatever else happened in that round, that dramatic exchange in the early stages was pretty extraordinary.
Fantastic shot. To me, I think they're both showing good chins.
Round 4. All 3 so far to Dubois?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's doing the much better work out of the two. Little flashpoints of danger, obviously, in a couple of those rounds, but Dubois just takes his time.
Good jab from Lati there.
Keeps it nice and long. There's a right hand as well, wasn't there, though, from Dubois?
Dubois catches him with the right hand, but Lati again comes back swinging. He's got some guts, this lad.
Yeah, but see, when Dubois took a little half a step back, he made Lati miss, and that's what he needs to do. Don't just take a little step back, let him throw, and then you throw back again. Don't go mixing it with the guy.
No Ghanaian has ever held a Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, shot.
That's uppercuts. That's the one you've been looking for, Barry.
But again, if he jabs now, takes a step to the right. That right, look at the gap there for the right hand. Just needs to move that right foot over.
Lati has that raw look about him, but he also clearly has a little bit of danger about him.
See, Lati should close up shop like that and walk onto Dubois, block and then throw. If he can take it on his hand. Oh, shot.
Great shot, right hand it was. He walked straight onto it, and Dubois landed a peach of a right hand. Is Lati going to get up? He's bravely trying to get to his feet, but the referee says that is enough, and it's all over. A great right hand from Daniel Dubois did the business.
And he just caught him as he was square, I think, as well. And then he got no resistance against the shot at all. And it was a fantastic, real heavy punch there from Dubois. Well, he took a few risks tonight there, Dubois, who gambled on his power against Lati's power and came out on top. But some parts of it, he boxed really, really well, really intelligent, really controlled. And another part, he just sort of took a real gamble.
He really uncorked a huge right hand, though, to put Lati down. Daniel Dubois winning once again for the 11th time and for the 10th time inside the distance. Maybe took a few more shots than one or two might like to see, but as people say, you don't get into the pond without getting your toes wet.
But also, you know, I think he showed a decent chin, I'll be fair. He took a few shots, but what he also showed as well is that he can be hit, he can be knocked back, and he can be in, you know, that was a real exciting fight, wasn't it, for while it lasts, and that's what you want to see in the heavyweight division.
There's the right hand, that's what did it. It was as Lati was trying to unload himself, and he caught him, as Barry said, square, bang, and down he went.
There's just no resistance when you're caught like that on your heels. And I also think the accumulation of shots as well, he's taken some heavy punches, and I think there was just a little bit of wear and tear. Oh, that's a great shot. Look at that, right on the button, that right hand. Right on the button. It's a great shot.
Trying to throw his own looping right hand at the same time. Dubois beat him to the punch spectacularly.
But again, though, that Dubois gets the knockout, which is fantastic, in a situation when he was gambling again. This is a kid, I think he got a little bit of a risk factor about him. He likes to take a little bit of risk, likes to gamble, because he was doing well, just keeping it at range, moving in and out. But he wanted to engage. I think he enjoys the battle.
Well, he's so heavy-handed, and he also took one or two tonight, and there'll be those who have said, you know, we want to see him under pressure, we want to see him clipped. Well, he was. He was,
but Joe Joyce will be watching this thinking, I hope he does that with me. I hope don't want to get caught by Dubois, who would. But I mean, I think he'll half want to get caught in a firefight because he's extremely strong himself, and he'll gamble on his power over his. And that's what makes that fight fascinating, if it will happen, because it literally is who's going to take the biggest gamble and who's the bigger puncher of the two.
Well, it's a British title fight which is going to happen at some point, somewhere down the line. Whether it'll be immediately or later in the year, well, we wait to see on that one. Meanwhile, Richard Lati still getting a little bit of treatment in his corner, and he is furious that the fight has been stopped. He's shouting and shouting to those around him, saying it was wrong that it was stopped. But frankly, I suspect that he doesn't quite know exactly what happened, and the referee was absolutely right to end it.
He wasn't shouting straight after, was he, when he first got up? He was a little bit confused, a little bit dazed, and I think the referee was spot on. He'd taken some heavy shots, and I think it was rather than just a really good shot, which he was. I think it was accumulation of punches through in the last few rounds, which just wear and tear.
It's not too long back that Bob Williams was the referee who was criticised roundly for allowing a fight to go on too long. This time, for me, he got it right, ended it at the right time, and Dubois gets the spectacular win. And here now comes Thomas Treiber to give the formal announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 1 minute 50 seconds of round number 4. Your winner by countout, and now the WBO Global Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
What a wonderful situation we have in heavyweight boxing in Britain at the moment. And Daniel Dubois, as he gets that belt wrapped around his waist, is right in the heart of it.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It's the feints that really seem to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then, against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
Our surprise, there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, very, very close.
I say that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow. Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
Beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew we was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking this story, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final.
This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium,
90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on the zone.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our featured bout. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the vacant British Heavyweight Championship. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions, along with their great sponsors, 32 Red and Foot Asylum. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge, Dean Hollington. Our 3 judges, all from England, John Latham, Steve Gray, and Bob Williams. When the bell rings, our referee in charge will be Victor Laughlin of Scotland. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived. Live from the O2 Arena here in London, England, this is our main event of the evening. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing black with white and gold and weighed in at 18 stone, 4 pounds. Coming to us from Nantwich, Cheshire, England. He brings an undefeated record with 16 wins. 11 of his 16 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former undefeated Central Area and WBC International Silver Heavyweight Champion, Nathan Gorman! And his opponent across the ring in this main event, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He's wearing black trunks and weighed in at 17 stone, 1 pound. Hailing from Greenwich, London, England, he is undefeated with 11 wins. 10 of his 11 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former undefeated English Southern Area WBC Youth, WBO European, and the current WBO Global Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois!
Daniel. Okay, you've had your instructions in the dressing room. Remember, obey my commands at all time. Defend yourselves at all time. God bless. Touch them. Touch them.
So many opinions, so much talking. Not too much from this fella. A little bit more from him. The opinion of the boxing world is divided. Which of the 2 young guns is going to emerge with the Lonsdale belt and be the British heavyweight champion? Dubois, the big puncher, surely likely to start fast.
Couple of nice little left hooks here though from Gorman, showing that hand speed. Like with every big puncher, you've got to make the guy feel your power early. That's got to be the tactic here for Dubois.
Who's going to be physically the stronger? That's going to be a key. One of several. Foot speed, accuracy and composure on this big occasion, an electric atmosphere.
Good right hand for Dubois, but a lovely little counter straight back there with a fast little right hand off the ropes there from Gorman.
Gorman sometimes looked indifferent when he's been the one having to force the pace. He's not going to have to go looking for Dubois.
Lovely uppercut there from Gorman as well. It's a good jab there from Dubois then, and just taking a little step back as well. So he's throwing that jab there, Dubois, and what's Gorman's doing is just slipping to the left. Or to the right, I should say, sorry, on the outside of the jab, just so Dubois can't get that right hand over the top.
Gorman trying to show his physical strength in that exchange.
Missed with the right hand, but a good jab there from Dubois.
He needs a lot of them. His best work will come off that jab. There's a decent right hand as well from Dubois. Victor Loughran's going to have to be strict with this.
That's good work there from Dubois.
Yeah. Head's going in close. Oh, hello. Call to break was made and Gorman landing the left hand. He'll claim, of course, that he didn't hear. Good lead again from Dubois.
Yeah, and a little step back as well, because Gorman's been countering for early in the round, and he's taking a little adjustment there from Dubois.
Well, we're coming into the last few seconds of a relatively quiet opening round. Gorman had the better of the early exchanges. Dubois has just warmed to the task a little the further the round has progressed. Interesting, as it was always going to be. Always one of the great talkers of British boxing. Tight opening round. Could make an argument either way, Barry. Dubois came on strong the further it went.
Yeah, and I just favoured that he was just a little bit more aggressive. That was all. I think in the early part of the round, it looked like Gorman was countering really well. I just think Dubois made a little adjustment. Good jab there from Dubois, and a right hand.
Oh, he's looking to unload here, Dubois. Gorman needs to keep his concentration.
But to be fair to Gorman, he's calling him on, and even though he got caught with a couple of shots, I don't think anything troubled him as much. And he was firing back. But Dubois was the one who was landing on the target. Good jab there from Gorman. I'd like to see Gorman just get a little bit lower and then double jab coming forward. Just get underneath the jab there of Dubois.
Amazing physique. Dubois came in with Frank Bruno, and a lot about Dubois reminiscent of the young Bruno. Right hand from Dubois, only a glancing blow on the bearded face of Gorman. Gorman so pale-skinned, every punch which lands will just make a little bit of a mark on his head. There's another right hand from Dubois.
Good shot from Dubois, but because he's not willing to step in behind it too much, because he knows Gorman's going to counter, Gorman's using the ropes just to take the sting out of the shot. But still, Dubois the busier again in this round, not ever so slightly.
The jab has been the superior punch. That's been the principal difference between the two, I reckon, Barry.
Yeah, and also Gorman knows he can't make any silly mistakes. Oh, good shot, good right hand there when they're both swinging. And again, but a good right hand there from Gorman.
Yeah, Dubois was caught coming back, but Dubois the one on the front foot. 7 wins he's had inside 2 rounds, and we're into the last minute of this second round here. And there's a cut around the left eye of Nathan Gorman. He's been cut, presumably by a punch. There'll be work in that Gorman corner for that. It's around the eyebrow of the left eye.
He's trying to fire Gorman when Dubois throws that right hand, but I think he needs to fire.
Sheldon is going to be doing the cuts in the Gorman corner. This is a good round for Daniel Dubois.
Gorman's going to get his jab into play, really has.
It's an old cliche, be first, and Daniel Dubois is definitely the man who is being first here. Right hand over the top from Gorman, but Dubois rode it well. Who's been acting a little bit as a mentor for Daniel Dubois in the run-up to this. Lennox Lewis apparently has also been in touch, giving his advice. Good start for Dubois then in this fight as we move into the third round.
Well, it is. You know, the first round I think was up for grabs, most definitely, but the second round was a good round there for Dubois.
Oh, big right hand from Dubois, and he's down for the first time. It was a clubbing right hand around the temple, I think, and the blood is starting to flow again, and dangerous, anxious times for Nathan Gorman. Dubois now will move in looking to finish this. Another big right hand. Gorman fighting on instinct. He is trying to fight back against Dubois, but Dubois is relentless.
Oh, not far with that left hook there. Just missed by inches with that left hook there, Gorman.
Tyson Fury on his feet, urging Gorman forward.
A risky business there by Gorman, but the fact that he fired back have just slowed down Dubois' attack. Oh, good right hand there for Dubois. Puts Gorman again there.
Still got some fight in him here, Nathan Gorman. He is not finished yet. The knockdown for Dubois. But Gorman has come back bravely.
It's that body shot he throws that Richie Woodall was talking about just before the fight.
Here comes Dubois again. Gorman managing to parry those.
I think the left hook just got round the guard though there, John, I think, for Dubois. Gorman showing some grit here, mind. I just think that Gorman hasn't thrown the jab. I think that's better for him, just to stop Dubois walking right up to him.
Dubois put a lot into this round. Decent left hand from Dubois. Gorman being beaten to the punch by that jab of Dubois.
Yeah, but he's not using his own, but he did slip that shot, to be fair there, Gorman. But you got to get lower, and you got to double that jab.
He's trying to get in there and bully Dubois, using that weight advantage that he's got, and fair play to Nathan Gorman, in a lot of trouble early in that third round. The knockdown was there, but he survived and seen it through to the bell to end the third.
Round 4.
We move into the fourth. A dominant performance from Daniel Dubois so far. Gorman bravely trying to rally in that third round. Fast start again from Dubois here in the fourth.
Just stepped up a little bit too close there, Dubois. He needs just to keep maintaining a little bit more distance. He should jab to the chest now, Dubois, then throw that right hand over the top. Because Gorman just, every now and again, he just rides the punch, just takes a little bit of the sting out the shot. But if he has to drop his hands, and maybe he'll just take it to the chest, stops the movement. Gets a clear line there with that right hand.
Solid body shots there from Dubois.
But if Gorman can slip inside the shot rather than try and lean back out of it, if he can just try and slip, have the confidence just there to come over his shoulder, then he's right where he wants to be. He's inside there for that uppercut, the hook. See, he's leaning back and trying to throw that long left hook, but he's the shorter guy with the shorter reach, and he's not quite hitting the target like he normally would. But if he slips inside, dips that right shoulder forward.
Well, there's the shock of the cuts, which was undoubtedly a contributory factor to the knockdown. Gorman needs some big success to get back into this fight.
That's exactly it. A bit of that just changed his mental outlook a bit more positive then with his approach. No, he looks like he's expecting something big, doesn't it, all the time? Just lost a little bit of confidence.
Maybe hoping that Dubois will be a storm which will blow out, and if he sees it through, but it doesn't really look that way right now. That's good.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. 2 quality uppercuts off the ropes from Gorman.
See a bit of confidence, and he starts throwing the jab, and that's what's been missing from him.
Frank Warren, of course, insistent that Dubois, not only a brilliant British prospect, and indeed Gorman, but he's saying they're 2 of the brightest prospects in the world. And Dubois on Barry's card has a significant advantage. The knockdown in that 3rd round.
Except for the first round, which was really up for grabs. I think the last 2 rounds have been quite easy to score. Even though we could see on the screen, you could see the corner of Dubois. A good left hook there from Gorman. I was looking at Ricky Hatton in the corner. He was saying what we were saying about slipping inside the jab. He was asking Gorman to slip inside the jab, be a little bit more confident with your movements.
Well,
when he leans back, oh, good right hand there from Dubois.
And he's in trouble again here, Gorman. Staggered and now wanting to cover up, trying to unleash some power shots of his own, but Dubois getting the better of the exchanges.
He hurt Gorman a little bit there, but what is when Gorman's leaning back and swinging with that left hook, he gets caught there again, see? He's right on the end of the shot. And the problem he got with that probably works for him all the time against other opponents. So it's almost like a habitual thing. It's a habit he has. Does it every time, leans back, but no, it's not working tonight, so we've got to slip inside. Be confident to sit in that pocket.
Nathan Gorman saying that in all the rounds they sparred as amateurs with the GB squad, he bossed the lot of them. Well, he's not bossing this.
Good body shot there from Dubois. And Gorman trying to fight back.
He needs a big shot from somewhere, Gorman.
Takes a good shot, my Gorman, you've got to be honest.
Oh, hello. Can't do that. People have said that Nathan Gorman was too nice to be a top-class boxer. Well, he doesn't want to be nice now.
What he's not doing, he's not using the jab. He got faster feet, so even though the other guy got a longer reach, you use that footwork to get in and out with that left hand. Oh. Good left hook from Dubois, a nice little sneaky right uppercut then from Gorman.
Well, Dubois was told by Martin Bowers between rounds, just stick to your boxing, stop trying to hurt him, just jab your way in and just box.
Beat him up, he said.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but do it through boxing, that's the point.
Oh,
hello. Well, he certainly has done now. And that could be the end. Gorman is bravely trying to get to his feet. And he's out. He's been counted out. He thought he'd got up in time, but he hasn't. And the champion is Daniel Dubois. The argument is ended. And the young lion who has proved superb on the night is Daniel Dubois. Too much from pretty much the word go. He was the superior man, and he has answered the debate. He is the champion.
And it was he needed his best display of his career so far, and for me he showed it tonight, because all the advantages that Gorman had over Dubois, and there was plenty of them, he took that away by taking a centre of the ring, pushing Gorman back and not allowing him to use that foot speed, that hand speed, with a real solid left hand and those big clubbing right hands. And he just used that physical size, that strength, and he sort of... Gorman was fighting back and he was game as it come. But I think in many ways Dubois bullied him around the ring and didn't allow Gorman any sort of momentum coming forward. I think Gorman will regret not using that jab, but maybe Dubois didn't allow it by putting pressure with that front foot and that solid left hand of Dubois. It might not look like it has to snap to knock you out, but we've seen it there, the power it has to push you back and put you down.
Well, that is a performance which is unquestionably going to be commanding headlines, and one which is going to have reverberations around the boxing world. He was very good tonight, dominant tonight.
And he looked fit. He looked like he had plenty in the tank still. There's always a criticism that he might blow out steam because he's muscle bound, but he looked nice and relaxed. He looked strong. Look at that there, it's lovely there. Nice little double jab there, and a right hand there on the top of the head. That's it. See, one of those jabs did after that damage there. That second jab's a beautiful shot, and the right hand, for me, all just helps him on his way. Look at the second jab, right on the button. The second jab, right on the button, then that right hand on the top of the head. And Gorman did the right thing. He tried to take the knee, tried to get his feet solid under him, just couldn't, got up a little bit too late, got the timing a bit wrong, but knew it was the right decision.
He says, look, I was up, but even if he had been allowed to stay up, if they'd been allowed to continue, surely the answer to how the fight was going to unfold by that stage was inevitable. Good performance from Daniel Dubois, sporting together, and Nathan Gorman recognising that Dubois tonight was by a little bit of a distance the superior man.
He was, and do I think it was a good performance by Dubois, because Gorman was tricky at some point. He was fighting back in the first couple of rounds, and especially the first round. So and I think Dubois, which we didn't give him no credit for, made adjustments. Because in the first round he was just holding his feet, thinking my power's going to tell. Then in the second round he started to take a little step back and then throw again. And that shows an intelligence that we didn't think he had. And that bodes well. Now he's moving up, because he's going to move up right in the levels now. He's already now on the sphere of world level.
Here then, in the ring, is our Master of Ceremonies, Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes 41 seconds of round number 5. Our referee in charge, Victor Laughlin, reaches the count of 10. Therefore, your winner by way of count out. And now, the British heavyweight champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Really good performance. And there is the famous belt, the Lonsdale belt, perhaps the most beautiful belt in world boxing. And it is now Daniel Dubois' property. That will feel very, very sweet indeed. All wreathed in smiles now. Steve Bunce is up there in the ring, and we'll be hearing from the fighters in just a few moments. Daniel Dubois is going to have plenty to celebrate after that tonight, and still just 21 years old. In boxing terms, he's a baby.
Well, we were saying about the hardest thing with Dubois was going to hold him back, but let him get mature. It's too late now. That performance there against a good fighter like Gorman, the leash is off now. You've got to just let him go. Whatever his talents will take him.
Right, straight into the ring, because Steve Bunce is poised.
Thanks very much indeed, Daniel. It was a fantastic finish. How did it feel to you going into that finishing shot?
Every fight's a learning fight, and right now I'm still got a lot to improve on, but it was good getting the British title and a good win tonight.
And Nathan, I'll ask you, because you've stayed kindly to do the interview. How did it feel to you? Did it go? Obviously it went wrong in the end, but how was it going up until that point?
It was good, you know what I mean? I felt like I was really in the fight, and I got caught with a good shot, you know, a very, very good shot. He's a big, strong man, and I've always said
if you get caught right in the heavyweight division, you're going to go down, and it's clear as that. But you know, I'll brush myself off, and I'll come again. I'll be back in the gym. This is a good experience and learning curve. I'll be back in the gym next couple of weeks.
And Daniel, when you had him and you had Nathan hurt earlier, did you think that was going to be it, or could you see in his eyes that he was going to come back at you?
I just thought controlling it behind my jab and then putting the right hand into it, and I'll get the knockout. You know, I was very confident in my power, and it worked tonight.
And when he went down finally, did you know that was it? Could you just tell from the way you connected?
I felt him fading. So I could feel his body language. So you know, I just needed to keep working. And every fight, as I said before, is a learning fight for me, and I'm learning on the job.
And Nath, it seems to me, I know it's been a fairly feisty build-up, even though you're not throwing tables at each other. It's been fairly feisty. What about now? Plenty of respect now?
Of course, it's mutual respect. I said going into this, you know, I respect any fighter going into the ring, and I respect him now. You know, he beat me and I hold my hands up. He was a better man tonight, and I'll have to come again, I'm sure I will.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It's the feints that really seem to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, very, very close.
I see that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
you know it was a legal blow. Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic,
then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking this joy, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final.
This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
at Wembley Stadium,
90,000+ people.
All the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our featured bout. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the vacant Commonwealth and WBO International Heavyweight Championships. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions in association with the Cayenne Prince Foundation, along with their great sponsors, 32 Red and Foot Asylum. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Des Reese, along with the World Boxing Organization, President Francisco Paco Valcarcel, Supervisor Beate Polska, Timekeeper John Smith. Our 3 judges, all from England, scoring on a 10-point must system will be Howard Foster, Phil Edwards, and Steve Gray. When the bell rings, our referee in charge, 3rd man in the ring, will be Mark Lyson of England. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived. Live from the historic Royal Albert Hall here in London, England, this is our main event of the evening. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing black with red and weighed in at 15 stone, 7 pounds. Coming to us from Accra, Ghana, he brings an undefeated record with 19 wins. 16 of his 19 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current WBO African heavyweight champion, Ebenezer Tete. And his opponent across the ring in this main event, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He's wearing black trunks and weighed in at 17 stone, 2 pounds. Hailing from Greenwich, London, England, he is undefeated with 12 wins. 11 of his 12 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the undefeated former WBC Youth, Southern Area, English, WBO European, and the current British and WBO Global Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Tete's cornermen a little bit slow getting their man ready. He wants him in the centre of the ring, the referee, Mark Lyson, to give final instructions. First time Tete's fought outside Accra, never mind Africa. Here he is in London.
Okay, boys, I spoke to you both in the dressing room. You know what I expect of you. Stay professional, obey my commands, and most of all, protect yourselves at all times. Good luck to you both.
Well, what do we make of the body language there? Tete looking down, not looking Dubois in the eye. There is a chance, just a chance, that he will freeze here. We will see. He looks very, very nervous. They've forgotten to put the gum shield in Tete's mouth. Referee spots that. Here it comes. Well, that is not massively professional. So 12 rounds on paper.
Seconds out, round 1.
What can Tete deliver? Dubois straight onto the front foot, looking the business.
That jab at Dubois is so heavy.
He says he loves the jabbing capability of Larry Holmes, of Lennox Lewis, and he wants to be regarded as a man with a left hand of the same strength and character. And he started well.
Just need to maintain that distance there. Oh, just got caught with a little left hand of his own there. Dubois went to that right uppercut.
Tete has 9 wins inside 3 rounds himself. 16 stoppages, he can punch. Looks more than 6'3" to me. Stands very tall. 15'7", kind of Deontay Wilder proportions, isn't he?
Without the athleticism.
Well, without the power, you would think, but we'll see.
It's a lovely jab there from Dubois, it really is. Just offsets anything that anyone's trying to, if you're trying to mount an attack, a big heavy left hand makes you reset, makes you take a step back.
Only 7 amateur fights, remember, in addition to his 12 paid engagements, Daniel Dubois. Wonderful job Martin Bowers has done with him in that Peacock gym.
He was great against Nathan Gorman, he really was.
Outstanding.
The variety in his work, changed his plan a little bit when Gorman tried to adapt.
Tete needs to find something solid just to announce himself in this fight, but there's a right hand from Dubois. It was body shots with the left hand, the gloves came down, created the opening, the right hand's put him down, and how much stomach has he got for more of a fight? There's still a minute to go in this opening round, and Dubois going looking for him, and he goes again. He goes again with left hand, right hand combination. He really should have stayed down, but he's got straight up. And is the referee going to allow him to continue? He's not. He's waved it all over. Emmanuel Tete angrily pushes the referee away. He wanted to continue, but Daniel Dubois, no fault of his. He was just a class too high.
And listen, you can understand Tete's frustrated. He wanted to continue, but the referee has to save him from himself, because the next time he gets caught, he gets put to sleep. I'm pretty sure of that. He had no defence, no real offence either, just trying to swing. He was too easy to hit, and too tentative in his approach, and Dubois came out with a solid jab, pushed him back, and once he caught the variety in the first knockdown of the work from Dubois, again showing a different variety and a different class to his game, up and down the ladder, body and head, and finishing with a lovely shot.
Lovely jabs in the opening minute from Daniel Dubois, then the body shots started to come in, the gloves came down, that right cross went in, down he went.
Well, and even the body, could hit him with the body shot with the left of the body, then come over, then that drops the elbows because they're so heavy, and then cracks him with the left leg on the chin and steadies the legs. Tete got up too early the first time, certainly the second time. No experience to take the knee, no real help from the corner either, probably shouting to say just take a rest and compose yourself. Got up too early, and then give the referee Matt Lyson no option but to call it off.
I heard Colin Hart, the esteemed Sun journalist who's been around forever and has seen boxing since way back, and he said that Daniel Dubois, in his way of looking at it, was the hardest punching heavyweight fighter from Great Britain that he had seen, and we've seen a little more evidence of that here today. Let's take a look again at the first knockdown.
Yeah, again lovely left hook there, right hand, but then he switches to the body. Again, right hand there puts him on the floor. Look at it, a little bit low there with the left of the body, but that doesn't matter. He keeps throwing the shots. Again, you'll see he's up and down the ladder with the body shots. Right hand puts him on his back. He gets him too early, Tete. Again, they're doubling up with the left hook. Accuracy. They're fantastic. They're good shots. They're good, clean shots for the first knockdown. That puts him under pressure straight away. Has him hurt, gets up too early. Then he just piles over then. Again, accuracy, power, taking his time, not getting too close so Tete can hold. Tete tries to hold forward. Dubois takes a little step back, hits him again on the way down. And the referee then, because he got up too early, still unsteady on the legs, not fired him back. The referee's got to step in. He's got to step in.
Well, Tete didn't like it. I think, though, that the referee's made an absolutely correct decision. You can see the reaction. He's annoyed at that, but he can't believe it. Can't believe it, but I think that the referee has stopped him there from getting a very, very bad knockout indeed. So here's Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 1. Our referee, Mark Lyson, stops the contest as the red corner was in no position to continue. Therefore, your winner, and now the Commonwealth and WBO International Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois!
Well, they keep putting them in front of him. He keeps bowling them over. He's collected another belt. It's belt number 7. It's the Commonwealth title that he's won here tonight. He is surely ready to move up through the levels. We heard Joe Joyce saying maybe a couple of fights from here, maybe then it could be that he's ready. Well, it might not be the fight that happens next, but on the basis of what we're seeing, I think most boxing fans would say that he's ready for that right now. A very, very exciting young talent indeed.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
against all the odds, it happened.
time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a bug from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, so very, very close.
I see that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow. Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
Beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking this joy, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final.
This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium,
90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our featured bout. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it'll be for the WBO International and Vacant WBC Silver Heavyweight Championships. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions, along with their great sponsors, 32 Red, Foot Asylum, and Unibet. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Mick Collier, along with the World Boxing Organization, President Francisco Paco Vargarcel, Supervisor Istvan Koko Kovac, and the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Mike George. Our 3 judges scoring on a 10-point must system will be Ray Danseco of the Philippines, Ernesto Saldivar of Mexico, and John Latham of England. Our referee in charge, 3rd man in the ring, will be Victor Laughlin of Scotland. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived. Live from the Copper Box Arena here in London, England, this is our main event of the evening. Introducing to you first the challenger fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing multicolored trunks and weighed in at 16 stone, 6 pounds. Coming to us from Tokyo, Japan, he brings a professional record consisting of 21 wins, just 1 defeat, with 13 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current WBO Asia Pacific Heavyweight Champion, Kyotaro Fujimoto. And his opponent across the ring in this main event, he is the defending champion fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He's wearing black trunks and weighed in at 17 stone, 2 pounds. Hailing from Greenwich, London, England, he is undefeated with 13 wins. 12 of his 13 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current British and Commonwealth champion, and tonight, the reigning and defending WBO International Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Joe Joyce watching on at ringside. Here's the referee.
Okay, boys, you've had your instructions. Remember, obey my commands at all time. Defend yourselves at all time. Touch gloves. Touch.
Fujimoto ranked number 13 by the WBA. Daniel Dubois in the top 10 of the WBO and heading maybe for a world title shot in 2020. We'll see. He's got to get rid of Fujimoto first. There's that jab, which he says is the key to everything that he does.
And the first punch he throws was a jab, and the first time he hits Fujimoto with it, puts him straight back on his heels.
Fujimoto from a martial arts background, and like so many from that sort of background, can be a little bit square on.
Well, you got to try. It's obvious he has to try the longer reach there of Dubois, but it has to be with lateral movement. If he's going to try and walk in straight lines or stay where he is now at this distance, he's just going to be the end of all the power shots, right on the end of it, or everything that Daniel throws.
Right hand, he felt, to the jaw. Fujimoto, understandably, looking wary.
Nice little left hook there from Dubois. He threw it a little bit lower. He's fighting a shorter fella, and he sort of adjusted that left hook.
Some 4 inches the taller man, maybe even a little bit more, Dubois.
Didn't quite catch him now. Hit Fujimoto on the arm and still sort of knocked him back. That's nice left hook, lovely shot.
He's been over in Los Angeles training with big heavyweights, he says, Fujimoto, to be ready for this. Not too much sparring of the Dubois proportions available in Japan.
But he stayed out of trouble so far with a minute to go, and I suppose that's a success of its own.
There are a fair few people predicting this fight could be over in the first round. Fujimoto staying out of harm's way at the moment and now holding on and spoiling.
Just double up the jab maybe for Dubois.
Just off target there with that, Dubois.
Yeah, the movement was before the punch was good. There's very little faint little shimmy before he tried to let that combination go. So at least the thought process is working for him. You know, he's trying to think of different things rather than just be straight and direct.
Well, pretty much nothing apart from grim survival from Fujimoto as the first round goes to Dubois.
And sort of went in defensive mode, which we sort of expected, to be honest. So it's Dubois' job, you know, to overcome that.
He says the key to his work in everything he does now is the jab, and they're having once again to punch down Dubois, which is not always the easiest for a big man. Fujimoto does have some power. He's got 13 stoppage wins in his 21 victories, just the one defeat, which came in only his 6th fight 7 years ago.
Well, he is having the punch on with the jab, so you would sort of maybe suggest that he'd throw the jab a little bit lower and sort of punch up from maybe from the waist, because he hasn't got quite a good jab.
He's put him down with a jab. Would you believe it? We said he's got a quality jab, and that's what put him down, and his mouth's blooded.
6, 7, 8.
It was a little bit of what you said though, John. Ex-martial artist were a little bit square-footed, and he got caught square with that jab.
Dubois now will be even more confident than he would have been when the fight began.
To be fair though, Dubois just has such a solid left hand, because you can see the foot and the hand, they move together. He steps in with the jab. He doesn't just throw it from the shoulders or the hips, he steps with it, so it's all his weight behind that left hand.
Another big, solid ramrod left hand. And the right cross as well. Dubois looking to unload and find the big shots. But just biding his time. Oh, not that time though. And that, I think, will be good night, Kojanu Fujimoto. Great right hand, right through the target, and there is no way he is getting up.
Wow, what a shot. Just so beautifully timed, that right hand there from Dubois. It was absolutely punch perfect. Caught Fujimoto as he was throwing as well. That was the worst part of it. He's throwing himself, so his chin's lifted up a little bit, he's squared up, and Dubois just timed to perfection. Just chopped down with that right hand, and caught Fujimoto to take the full brunt of that shot.
Medical man in there, Fujimoto getting oxygen as we're watching pictures of our victor, Daniel Dubois. He's had an amazing year. 5 knockout victories since that frustrating distance points decision against Kevin Johnson back end of last year. Almost seems in another life, doesn't it? Everything has gone his way this year.
He's had a fantastic year and a fantastic start to his career, really has. And you know, this was never going to be the big test like the Nathan Gorman potentially was, but the way that punch was probably the best punch we've seen him throw. I think it was a fantastic shot, and you could see from literally the first punch he threw, there was only going to be one winner. But
Fujimoto is now up on a stool, still receiving oxygen, but he's actually still sitting on the ring canvas at this stage, leaning against a stool. There he is, and he doesn't really know what hit him. Certainly never been hit with anything like that in his previous professional career.
No, but some of the early shots, I thought he took them quite well, to his credit, but that no one was getting it from that sort of right hand. Not when he was throwing, pushing his body into the shot, as Dubois really turns from the waist and dips that shoulder in as well. It was just fantastic.
Well, there's the jab that put him down for the first time, where he was really very much caught squared up.
And it's a great jab, because Dubois, as I said, his feet, his front foot and his front hand, they work in unison, so he steps in that jab. It's the full weight of his body in that left hand, so it's a really heavy, great shot. It's a fantastic jab, and if you're walking onto it, then you know it's going to knock you back at the very least, if it don't knock you over. So, you know, and I think Dubois' jab is known to have that weight, but that right hand was more than just power. It was technique and timing. It really was. It was a fantastic punch.
Well, it really is a jab which is admired. I know, speaking to Frank Bruno, how good he thinks it is, and he could jab a bit. So too Lennox Lewis, but he can bang as well. Look at that right hand.
And again, he just walked him down as he got on the ropes. He's slightly squared up. See, just when he's about to throw, and that was good. That was impressive part of the Dubois. He timed it, so as soon as Fujimoto was about to throw, he lets that right hand go. I thought it was perfectly straight, but actually he lifted the elbow up and just sort of turned the body and hooked around a little bit with it, shortened it up. It was really good, a great shot, fantastic.
The knockout he wanted, and Fujimoto now has got up off the canvas and is sitting on a stool, no longer receiving oxygen and slowly regaining composure. Daniel Dubois very happy with what he's done, and he'll be back in the ring, I suspect, round about April. And he'll be looking for a big name opponent then. I wonder who it will be. Somebody to really make an announcement, and somebody, I suspect, who's going to be a little bit more imposing than Kojanu Fujimoto. But he did everything that was required, Barry.
He did, and you sort of think he's only young and don't rush him, but David Hayes said something earlier on. If he might be young, but if he's ready, he's ready. The age almost doesn't become a factor with the ability and the power he has. And I think if he is ready, you have to let him go.
He's a year older than a guy called Tyson was when he won a world title. and he is exciting, no question about it. And there's a real buzz around the sporting world now. His sister as well has just been crowned as Young Sportsman of the Year on the BBC Sports Personality programme. She's going to be heading off to the Olympics in Tokyo next summer. I wonder if she's going to be coming back with a gold medal. I know Daniel's going to be there.
So that'll be two fighters that Richie Wood will be taking credit for now. Daniel and the sister.
Well, Fujimoto, happy to say, is now back on his feet and having his gloves taken off, and he will now go across and offer his congratulations to Daniel Dubois. And I think we can now get into the ring because Thomas Treiber awaits us.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by way of knockout. He is still WBO International Champion and now also the WBC Silver Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Kojanu, Lati, Gorman, Tete, Fujimoto, all knocked out in 2019. I wonder what 2020 is going to bring.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Alexander Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
Against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, so very, very close.
I see that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow. Oh, Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
Beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking the story, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final.
This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium,
90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our featured bout. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBO International Heavyweight Championship. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions, along with their great sponsors, 32 Red, Food Asylum, and Unibet. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Board Representative and WBO Supervisor Dennis Gilmartin, along with the World Boxing Organization, President Francisco Valcarcel, Timekeeper Brett Bowles. Our 3 judges assigned, all from England, will be Terry O'Connor, Phil Edwards, and Michael Alexander. When the bell rings, our referee in charge, 3rd man in the ring, will be Marcus McDonald of England. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived. Live from the BT Sports Studios here in London, England, this is our main event of the evening. Introducing to you first, the challenger fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing black with gold and weighed in at 15 stone, 5 pounds. Coming to us from Heerlen, Netherlands, he brings a professional record consisting of 18 wins, just 1 defeat, with 8 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ricardo Snyder. And his opponent across the ring in this main event, he is the defending champion, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He's wearing black with silver and weighed in at 17 stone, 6 pounds. Hailing from Greenwich, London, England, he is undefeated with 14 wins. 13 of his 14 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current British, Commonwealth, and WBC silver champion, and tonight, the reigning and defending WBO International Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel
The rules of boxing about to find you. Okay, rules say fairness, that's all trying to watch it. Any questions? Go to work.
Only the wily American Kevin Johnson has gone the distance with Daniel Dubois. How far will Snyders be able to extend the youngster tonight? We will see Dubois with the power, and he'll be looking for something quick.
Straight away, Daniel Dubois gets behind his jab, doesn't he? That's it. The shot, which is his best punch. Snyders, John, he's got to concentrate on movement here. He's 2 stone lighter. He can't afford to hold his feet. He can't afford to trade with Daniel. He's got to be movement and make himself as elusive as possible. It's going to be very difficult with Daniel with that jab of his. Again, just setting up the attack straight away. The big shots coming from that jab.
Big punch of Dubois, and of course wanting to make a statement to the watching Joe Joyce for their planned October showdown. Just having a little look at Snyders, whose one defeat came against Joel Dzeko last May. Tall, gangling fighter. It's actually quite an entertaining fight, that one.
Yeah. Snyders there just tried something, didn't he? Just tried to close the gap down very quickly and just catch Daniel with a shot on the inside with a high guard, but you risk getting caught on the way in doing that, John. You've got to keep moving your head. And like I say, he's got to try and stay elusive as possible in the early opening exchanges, and already body shots are going in from Daniel Dubois. The jab's not landing too well, but it's the body shots on that occasion the big problem.
Martin Bowers was talking this up by saying Snyders would be hungry. Bowers being Daniel Dubois' trainer, and he said that he might just create a more awkward challenge than the original planned opponent, the veteran German Eric Pfeiffer.
Oh, that was a cracking left hook to the body.
Well, it doesn't look as though he's going to last too long, does it? And is he going to get up?
It was the left hook to the body that did the damage there, John. Really was a tremendous shot just under the right elbow of Snyders.
Marcus McDonnell had a look at him to see if he didn't want to continue, and he sinks to the ground again for a second time, and again getting a count. And it looking very much as though this fight could end in the first round, the clock ticking down, but he's got 20 seconds to last, and here we go. Another body shot, and again. Snyders trying to hold on by time, goes down for a third time, and staggers back.
5, 6, 7.
Is he going to allow it to continue? And he does. Well, looking to finish it right here. Another big body shot, goes down for the fourth time, this time with a right hook. Is that going to be enough for Marcus McDonald? He's going to have a good look at him and he says, no, that's it, all over in the second round. And a very, very facile victory indeed. Before we do that, and now Marcus McDonald draws the two men together, and Thomas Schreiber can confirm what we've seen.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 20 seconds of round number 2. Our referee in charge, Marcus McDonald, stops the contest as the red corner was in no position to continue. Therefore, your winner, and still WBO International Heavyweight Champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then, against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, so very, very close.
I say that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow. Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic,
then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking the sword, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final.
This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
at Wembley Stadium,
90,000+ people.
All the belts on the line.
In front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our main event of the evening. 12 rounds for the vacant WBA Interim Heavyweight Championship. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry in association with Greg Cohen and buildup Boxing Promotions, along with their great sponsors 32 Red, Foot Asylum and Unibet. Live and exclusive on BT Sport and around the world. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your steward in charge is Martin Flory, along with the World Boxing Association, President Gilberto Mendoza, WBA Supervisor Ron Pavitt. Introducing your 3 scoring judges at ringside. From England, Mr. Bob Williams. From Poland, Mr. Leszek Jankowiak. And from Spain, Mr. Manuel Oliver Palomo. Your timekeeper at the bell is Tony Dunkerley, and your referee in charge from London, England, Mr. Marcus McDonald. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. It's main event time. It's time to introduce the boxers.
Introducing first in the red corner. He has a record of 20 wins and only 2 defeats, with 16 big wins coming by way of knockout. At yesterday's weigh-in, he scaled 17 stone and 12 pounds. Tonight, he wears the black shorts. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the number 4 ranked challenger in the world by the World Boxing Association. Please welcome from Bucharest, Dinu! And across the ring in the blue corner, he has a record of 15 wins, only 1 defeat, with 14 big wins coming by knockout. At 23 years old, he has won 9 professional titles, and at yesterday's weigh-in, he scaled 17 stone and 2 pounds. Tonight, he wears the black shorts. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the former British and Commonwealth champion, the former WBO European, International and Global champion, and the former WBC Silver Heavyweight champion. Please welcome Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois!
I don't explain to you. One thing I will say, obey my instructions at all times, watch your heads, keep me. Any questions? Let's go to work.
Marcus McDonald, very experienced referee. He won't be standing for any sort of nonsense. Bogdan Dinu, maybe his best performance, came against Kubrat Pulev. He wound up losing the fight, but in the 4th round, he had Pulev in real trouble. Highly ranked by the WBA, some suggesting too highly. Daniel Dubois, though, he has a great opportunity of getting himself right back onto the world stage if he comes through this and comes through it well.
Started positively, Dubois, on that jab. I mean, he's in against someone who's just as tall as him, 6'5", Dinu. And himself has got a decent right hand and will look to land that over the top. But when it comes to the battle of the jab, then my money's on Dubois.
Dinu does have a reasonable jab. He's got a big reach and he's sure to be targeting that left eye, which effectively cost Daniel Dubois the fight against Joe Joyce.
Dinu is already showing signs, though, John. He's just drifting around to his left with that low lead hand. And Dubois will catch him with that right hand. He's got to watch what he's doing, Dinu, as he's moving to his left, low left hand. And that's not good. That jab of his has got to be quicker. He's got to watch out for that right hand from Dubois.
There's 2 defeats. One was against Kubrat Pulev, the other against Jarrell Miller. Big American who did him in 4 rounds. Daniel Dubois has psychological barriers that he's going to have to come through. He'll have sparred, of course, extensively in the ring, but now he's looking to unload in this opening round.
Yeah, just going through the gears there. Dubois just unloaded with a couple of good right hands and then switched with that left hook to the body. But Dinu, he soon got those hands up to block those shots.
Missed with a couple of chopping right hands. Aiming for the Dubois head. Dubois falling short of the target with the right hand that time.
So that's positive work there from Dubois, just measuring that distance and gap with that lead hand of his. Now he switches downstairs, better work again.
Trying to bring down the gloves of Dinu. As he attempts that chopping right hand again, and once again short of the target.
Interesting opening round. Positively with that jab. Got to relax a little bit more, but he's certainly got the opening round under his belt.
It's a 12-rounder. Dinu's cornerman a little bit slow getting out of the ring. Shane McGuigan, I think the idea is that they're... Oh, that's a good right hand! And Dinu goes down, landed flush. Now, can the big man get up? Is it going to be all over right now? He's counted out on his knees. And Daniel Dubois gets a second-round knockout win.
Well, there you go. That's Daniel Dubois for you. You know, he set that punch up. We spoke about that the right hand will come across at some stage. He certainly did. I think Dinu just sort of relaxed, didn't he, as he went over to those ropes. Credit where it's due there. His last fight was a defeat, but he's come back, and he's come back in sensational style there.
The two fighters drawn together by Marcus McDonnell, and here is Dev Sani.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee Marcus McDonnell calls a halt to this contest. The official time of the stoppage, 31 seconds in round 2. Therefore, your winner by countout. And the new WBA interim heavyweight champion, Daniel "Dynamite" Dubois!
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then, against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a bug from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, very, very close.
I say that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow. Oh, Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic, then
to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking the story, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final.
This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
at Wembley Stadium,
90+ thousand people.
All the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on the zone.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you and welcome to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium here in London, England, as we present the first of our heavyweight world title attractions, brought to you by Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Bob Arum's Top Rank Incorporated. Sponsored by Betfred, Foot Asylum, Elux, and Furosity. This bout is sanctioned by the WBA, the president Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. Supervisor is Julio Time. Along with the British Boxing Board of Control, the steward in charge is Mick Collier. Introducing our 3 judges, scoring from ringside. From Monaco, Jean-Robert Lane. From Panama, Gustavo Padilla. And from Italy, Giuseppe Quartarone. Introducing our third man to the ring, the referee in charge of the action from England, Howard Foster. All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA Heavyweight Championship of the World. Introducing to you first the challenger on my left, fighting out of the red corner, wearing gold trunks with white trim, joining us all the way from Johannesburg, South Africa. He weighed in at 16 stone, 6 pounds, or 231 US pounds. With a record of 28 wins, only 1 defeat, he has 14 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the world-ranked southpaw heavyweight contender, tonight making his British debut and his first attempt at a world title, introducing the challenger known as the Gutter Dog, Kevin Lerena. And his opponent across the ring is the defending world champion, entering the ring wearing black trunks with silver trim, hailing from and representing his home of London, England. He weighed in at 17 stone, 2 pounds, or 240 1/4 US pounds. With a record of 18 wins, only 1 defeat, he has 17 big wins coming by way of knockout. And tonight he is making the first defense of his title. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the hard-hitting, defending WBA Heavyweight Champion of the World, introducing Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Once again, our referee in charge is Howard Foster, now to give instructions.
I spoke to you both in the dressing room. You both know what I expect. Keep it clean, break straight away when told. Both of you watch your heads in close. Good luck to you both. Touch gloves.
So Daniel Dubois is promising fireworks again tonight. 6 months after stopping Trevor Bryan in Miami, is back in there with Kevin Lerena, who's the first southpaw that Dubois has faced as a professional. And he's only lost once himself, and that defeat was 8 years ago. Come through tonight, Richie, and 2023 could be a big year for Dubois.
Massive year for Dubois. But so for Lerena here. Fletch, you know, if he wins this fight, then the door's really open for him. So he puts himself in the picture. So yes, this is an important night for both boxers. Massive for Daniel Dubois.
13 of Dubois' 18 wins have been inside 3 rounds, and 5 of them have been in the first round. He's a heavyweight with real power. And so when he's in there, we do tend to say, don't look away. Black trunks for Dubois, the gold and white for Kevin Lerena, who said all of the right things this week. He's been full of confidence. He's actually been a joy to be around. It now, here's the time, though, to show that the words can be backed up in there against a man who carries genuine power in both hands.
You can see the problem straight away that Lerena's got here. Look at the gap between himself and his opponent. Daniel Dubois with that long jab of Dubois. He's got to close that gap somehow. Get inside the lead to land his heavier shots. Bent arm shots, hooks. Well, certainly that left hand maybe. But at distance, it's going to be very difficult for him indeed. So does he sit back and make Daniel lean over and then catch him on the counter? Or does he go forward and slip that shot to land the bigger punch?
Dubois is the natural heavyweight in there. The majority of Lerena's fights have been as a cruiserweight. This is the 3rd time he's fought as a heavyweight. Dubois has got a 10-pound weight advantage in there tonight. 25 years of age. He's got no need to rush things in heavyweight terms, but he tends to try and get them out of there as quick as he possibly can. It's been a feeling out process here. Both boxers then landing shots, and Dubois is down. Dubois is down. He landed first. Kevin Lerena landed with more power. The legs buckled, and Dubois has to take a count.
Takes a count. It's a big shot from Lerena. And Dubois, yes, he was rocked with that shot, Fletch. What a punch that was.
Absolute beauty.
And he's still not right.
He's still not right. Daniel Dubois down again. The head hasn't cleared. He's taken a knee once more, and these are very troubling times for Daniel Dubois.
He's still not recovered. There's still a problem there for Dubois.
30 seconds to go in the round. Howard Foster's having a look. Daniel Dubois has to get through this crisis. Kevin Lerena knows he might be one solid shot away from a sensational victory here. Dubois lands the left hook, but he's so off balance, and he's down for the third time, and he cannot clear his head.
He can't clear his head, and his balance seems to have gone. This is really interesting. What a terrible round that was, but we shall have to have a look at it. But he's still not right. Well, he certainly went over on his ankle.
Yeah, certainly the ankle is an issue, and he's just had another glance at it again.
Out, round 2.
Shane McGuigan's instructions: just throw the jab, don't throw a hook, and try and stay out of the way while they work everything out here.
This may suit, actually, Dubois, and now Lerena may come for it and walk onto a right hand. But Dubois mentally's got to get through this.
The problem is here, Richie, if he is going to throw the jab, he's got to be able to move, hasn't he? And if the ankle's a problem, being fleet of foot is going to be an issue. Well, maybe at the moment he's a sitting duck for Kevin Lerena.
Well, maybe he's got to plant those feet a little bit and just wait for the opponent to come forward, Lerena, and try to catch him with that straight right hand. You heard Shane McGuigan say, don't even throw a hook, just use the jab. And obviously his straight right hand. But mentally he's got to get through this.
14 of Lorena's 28 wins have been by stoppage, and he might never have a better opportunity to make a genuine mark on the heavyweight division than the one he's got right now. Dubois managed to navigate the first minute of the second round, and you wonder if the cobwebs are starting to clear. Decent combination by Dubois, but Lerena answered back with the left hand.
This is just as much a mental battle as it is physical here, Fletch, because he doesn't seem right. The confidence isn't there. He's got to get back on those straight shots. Listen to his coach. Forget about the hooks. Just keep that gap, that distance with those straight punches.
Daniel Dubois managed to get halfway through the second, looking to land that long left. Seems to be okay in terms of the ankle at the moment, Richie. Seems to be moving okay. We've got to keep an eye on numerous things in there at the moment with regard to Dubois.
That ankle is not right. The way he's moving, though, Fletch, he's really done some damage there. And you know what? David Hay back in the studio will be able to talk about it, because that's exactly what happened to him against Tony Bellew. I think he's gone over on that ankle and done some damage there.
One thing we do know is that Dubois has the power to end this fight with one punch if he can land it, so he has the equaliser if he can find the target with it. This round's been all about survival for Daniel Dubois. Good right hand, solid shot from Dubois. He's followed the instructions of his trainer, Shane McGuigan, to the letter here.
Yeah.
Good shot, left hand, that found the target. Dubois landing well, Lerena felt it. There's the bell. And every time he does overextend, that's where he has the problem. This is going to be something, Richie, he's got to get through, no matter how long this fight goes. Scheduled for 12, this, the WBA regular heavyweight title on the line. The super champion Oleksandr Usyk ringside here tonight. Daniel Dubois wanted to put himself right in the centre of the heavyweight shake-up in 2023, but if he's going to do that, he's got to get through this crisis situation here in Tottenham tonight against Kevin Lerena.
And it is a crisis situation, because there's obviously damage there. Boxing a little bit better. I'm amazed Lerena hasn't sort of jumped on him, especially in that last round there. He's just waiting, and it's just allowed Dubois just to recover a little bit better now.
Dubois boxing cautiously here, boxing on the back foot, trying to stay out of Lorena's range. It's a fascinating situation that we find him in here, Richard.
Well, he's recovered up to now. Lerena not throwing a lot. Maybe Lerena just playing a patient game, knows there's damage there, but I just expected Lerena maybe to step on the gas a little bit more, because you can see that Daniel Dubois is still not right. And the pace at the moment is suiting Dubois. He's just recovering. That's better from him.
Really good body shot dug in there by Dubois. Just over a minute to go in the third round. It's scheduled for 12 this one, so a long, long way to go. You do wonder if he manages to turn this round, Dubois, and come through with a victory tonight, whether Lerena's really going to regret not putting his foot on the gas when he got him badly hurt at the start of the second round. Oh, that's a good shot! Daniel Dubois, who has the ability in either hand to do exactly that.
Well, there you go. There's that right hand. That's what we spoke about at the start of the contest, that he's got to avoid. And now Daniel Dubois going for it, Fletch.
Coming in for the finish. Kevin Lerena unraveling. Daniel Dubois looking to land the killer shot here. Good punches, heavy punches, powerful punches from Daniel Dubois. Crisis situation now for Lerena. Dubois managed to turn the fight on its head. He's finding Lerena easy to hit. Good right hand finds the target. Nothing coming back from the South African. He's got to dig deep now. Dubois lands a crunching left hook in there.
Yeah,
great shot for gun as well. Lerena's going.
1, 2.
Howard Foster's stopped it. And Daniel Dubois has dragged himself off the canvas. He's won the fight. He showed tremendous courage. He stays the WBA regular heavyweight champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of round number 3, our referee in charge, Howard Foster, stops the contest. He is the winner by way of technical knockout, and still the WBA heavyweight champion of the world, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
So Daniel Dubois sees his arm raised tonight, the perfect way to lead us into the main event tonight.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It's the feints that really seem to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it.
And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won.
I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, it's very, very close.
I say that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
you know it was a legal blow. Oh, Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic,
then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Thinking the story, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals, you had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final.
This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium, 90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
In front of a global audience, live on the zone.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've been waiting for. K2 Promotions and Usyk 17 Promotions, in association with Skill Challenge Promotions, Queensberry Promotions, and Knockout Promotions, is proud to present the main event of the evening, champion versus champion, 12 rounds of boxing for the unified heavyweight championship of the world. It's sponsored by Terion Group, Manol, and Ready to Fight blockchain boxing platform. Sanctioned by the Polish Boxing Union, along with the IBF, IBO, WBA, and WBO. The three judges at ringside scoring this bout, should it go the distance, from South Africa, Stanley Christodoulou. From Poland, Leszek Jankowiak. And from Poland, Paweł Cardini. The man in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee from Puerto Rico, Luis Pabon. And now, the officials are ready, the fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing purple and black, official weight 105.8 kilograms or 223.2 pounds. His professional record, an outstanding one. 20 fights, 19 victories, including 18 of those 19 wins by knockout with only one defeat. He's the former Commonwealth champion, former WBC silver belt champion, former WBO international champion. From London, United Kingdom, the reigning and defending WBA heavyweight champion of the world, Dynamite, Daniel Dubois. And across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white and officially weighing in at 100.2 kilograms or 220.9 pounds. His professional record, a perfect one. 20 fights, 20 victories, 13 big wins by knockout. He is the former undisputed, undefeated cruiserweight world champion, fighting out of and fighting for the people of Ukraine, presenting the reigning, defending, undefeated, unified IBF, IBO, WBA, WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Oleksandr Usyk.
And already the sense of anticipation from the crowd. Final moments before the considerable storm here Referee Luis Pavon waits patiently here, his 10th World Heavyweight title fight as a referee. At ringside, Stan Christodoulou, one of the judges. He refereed Hearns, Cuevas, McGuigan, Pedrosa, Duran Hagler, Arguello Pryor. What a link to greats of the past. They're everywhere you look here in Wroclaw. And now they come together.
Good luck, God bless you.
Calm down, calm down, calm down.
Final words of encouragement for Usyk. I noticed Frank Warren in that lengthy wait for Daniel Dubois, just looking at him with concern and saying, "Are you okay, Daniel?" It was a long time. They made him wait. It was very deliberate, I'm sure. It's the moment we've been waiting for. Common consensus says Dubois has to jump on Usyk early, but that's easier said than done. Just how is this going to play out here?
And also, let's not forget, Usyk is the one who likes to steal your space with that front foot, so he's going to come out fast as well. He's going to come out trying to steal that ground every time. Daniel got a little bounce to his step, and he bounces back. Usyk's going to jump on that space.
There's that southpaw jab from Usyk that is so dangerous. He builds everything around speed and thought. That jab, his footwork.
Nice little sharp clipping left hook there from Dubois. Not much on it, but it's a scoring shot.
We know how heavy-handed Dubois is. We know that if he lands, it could be major trouble for Usyk, but it's the if, isn't it? That's been the question mark from everybody. Can Dubois get to Usyk?
And Usyk's constant movement as well makes you second-guess your attacks. See that Daniel should be throwing that right hand now, but Usyk's in and out with the feet. Changing the levels of his height all the time, and that just makes Dubois just not sure if he's going to hit the target clean.
Dubois trying to aim for the body there. I know that was a big school of thought, that Usyk was hurt to the body by Joshua, dropped to the body as an amateur by Viterbiev on a couple of occasions, and Dubois ought to target the body, a bigger target, of course.
He throws the jab so well. Usyk, he gets inside your jab. Usually the southpaw jab on the outside of your left jab. He gets inside somehow. Unconventional, but very effective.
Usyk mustn't get carried away by the emotional support of this crowd as Dubois tries to land a right hand.
He's got speed in that right hand though, Dubois. He's going to surprise Usyk with it. Good jab there from Usyk, lovely shot. Stepped in right behind that.
It's that dazzling speed of Usyk as he looks to set up the straight left hand. Jab there from Daniel Dubois. Confidence there from Dubois, but yeah, as you say, a bit slow.
It's just too slow. You've got to really commit. You've got to turn from the hip and get some speed in the shot. Usyk's commanding that centre of that ring at the minute, and he knows there's not much in it. He's the one stealing the space. He's the one making Dubois move back. When it was supposed to be Dubois moving forward in the early round.
It was meant to be the pattern if Dubois was to have a chance. The sense is the longer it goes, the more it favours the champion. Once again, Dubois coming forward and trying to close that gap on Usyk. Win, but he has said, Daniel Dubois, it's been like trying to learn to walk again. You fancy facing the fast feet of Usyk when you're with that little lack of confidence in your movement.
But what Dubois got to try and do is just sit down a little bit wider stance and punch a little bit lower. You've got a guy with movement here. That's more a better idea. A little bit too slow with the shots, but that's the right idea there. For Usyk, it's all about just concentration, weighting game, in and out with the feet. Just constant irritation, and again, with that movement he got, he's never still for a second. It makes your opponent panic. When's he going to throw? Is he coming at me? Is he standing off?
And of course, so many people saying Dubois has to come in with bad intentions and put it on Usyk straight away, but it's so much easier said than done when the movement of Usyk is so good. The smarts in the ring are so good. That's better from Dubois.
But what Usyk does so well, he makes you think. But when you're not used to thinking so much, that tires you out as well. So by the time you get to round 4 or 5, you're spent. And he pressurises you with that front foot. You see it here now, Dubois the one having the edge back.
Fantastic straight left hand from Usyk. The shot that caused Anthony Joshua so many problems. That backhand beautifully timed. Usyk just closing the gap and landing with a bit more confidence.
Just have to take a little cuffing left hook. There wasn't much on the shot, but off Dubois. That's why he didn't really get full leverage in that left hand there, Usyk.
There's that left hand again.
He's got to try and throw his right hand when he throws that left hand there, Dubois. If he throws with him, he might have a chance just to catch him on top of the head as he's coming forward. It's a good start, isn't it, from Oleksandr Usyk?
Double jab from Dubois. Usyk just starting to jab to the body as well.
It's the right idea there from Dubois. Didn't get much success from it, but he's letting his hands go.
Just feel like Dubois needs to create some doubt in Usyk's mind. Usyk's the one pushing Dubois back.
But that's the way he fights. So you tend to think he's the one going to be dancing around. He moves around the target, but he just try and back you up with that front foot. Makes you feel that presence all the time. Makes you always have to think, tires you out.
The moment Usyk is on top, and there's that spearing jab again, targeting that left eye.
See, at the end of the round, Dubois got Usyk in the corner, or Usyk was in the corner, and he wasn't sure to throw the right hand. He knew he had to do it, but he was just... Usyk's already put that secondary thought process in his brain now, so that slows him down already.
I tell you, the rain is absolutely driving down now in Wrocław. It adds to the drama. There are going to be some fantastic bits of photography from tonight. Watch out for that, but at the moment, the picture painted in that ring is of Usyk dominance with that southpaw jab and with the movement.
He's in front of Daniel Dubois there, and that's where Dubois got to pull the trigger. He has to. And don't aim for the head, that's the moving target. Aim for the chest.
Usyk backs him up again with a lovely combination.
Again, got that foot on the outside there. Usyk and just sliding in the distance. He quite effectively and too easily, really.
Now Dubois looks to close the gap, and there was a left hand on the top of the head of Usyk there.
Yeah, the feet just got tangled up a little bit there, I think, when he got caught.
Luis Pavon just a word for both of them, and then allows them to box on.
See that, when he's doing that movement there, Usyk, that's when he's setting up an attack. That's when you've got to bang him with the right hand.
And if all of Dubois' chances in his best work were meant to be in the early rounds, he hasn't really let his hands go. Unless the plan is different, of course.
Good jab there, though. Good couple of jabs there from Dubois.
Missed with the right uppercut, but again, it was good intentions from Dubois that time.
Good jab again there from Usyk. Lovely work.
Dubois, of course, lighter for this fight. And he's been in recent bouts. A clear tactic to allow him to move, to try and keep pace with Usyk.
He's dictating the pace here, Usyk. That's a bad sign for Daniel Dubois. Yeah, throws the right hand, was blocked again, too telegraphed.
Another dominant round is from Oleksandr Usyk. Dubois made him miss that time and threw the uppercut. Time! Round 4. Heavyweight championship of the world, Oleksandr Usyk here in Wrocław, but roared on by the people of Ukraine. And Daniel Dubois starting as a big outsider and not yet able to ruffle the feathers of the champion here.
I would say that was a better night. Usyk won the round clearly, but it was a better round for Dubois, if that helps him at all. He had a bit of success. Nothing too major, nothing too clean, but he had a little bit of success.
To the body there from Dubois. Missed by a long way there. Usyk tried to punish him with that left hand. And then back to the jab goes Usyk.
Yeah, his jabs is so well timed, isn't it? That right southpaw jab there of Usyk. Good left hand as well there. Just switching off there a little bit. Dubois too easy to hit. Got to keep that focus. There's a good right hand, blocked, but he let it go with a bit of speed.
But Usyk creates so many attacking options, doesn't he, with his footwork and his judgment of distance and his fast hands.
Well, he hasn't even started moving around the body yet, as he can do so effectively. He's waiting for Dubois to be really tired before he goes to work.
Before he starts to try and replicate his friend Lomachenko sitting at ringside. There's that southpaw jab again, and it really spears back the head of Dubois. Right hand, though, from Dubois.
Yeah, good shot.
Give him a bit of encouragement, but it was answered straight away with a right from Usyk. Never forget that for all the technical ability of Usyk, Dubois is the bigger man and he has the bigger punch. Phrase puncher's chance was thrown around with abandon this week, but it's true. If Dubois could catch him clean, could close the gap and land, it will get very, very interesting very, very quickly.
He's down with a couple of right hands there, and that's good for him. Build his confidence.
Usyk missed again there with the straight left. Better round this from Daniel Dubois. Heading into the last 20 seconds of it.
It's good work there from Usyk, lovely little two-punch combination.
Dubois trying to set it up with a jab and land that right hand. Hasn't been able to land it anywhere near clean so far. So round 5. Hard to make a case for Daniel Dubois coming close to winning any of the opening 4 rounds, but he is still in there, and that 4th round was his best of the fight so far. You can noticeably see, Barry, from our position here at ringside, that left eye of Daniel Dubois is swelling up and just starting to close a bit. Low blow from Dubois. Luis Pavon straight away calls time.
Well, he took something from Anthony Joshua's last fight with Usyk, and that was a lower blow than that one.
Yeah, Usyk, of course, has time here. And Luis Pavon will give him as much time as he needs, and that is a really, really painful one. And what he mustn't do is try and get back underway too quickly. He's in real pain here, isn't he, Barry?
He's shaking. It looks like his right hand shaking.
Yeah. He's down and shaking from the after effects of that. And he's shaking his head as well, Usyk. It's fascinating that he hasn't really tried to get to his feet yet.
I tell you what, it was a heavy shot. You could hear it, couldn't you? Real thumping shot.
It's no intentional foul. No intentional foul.
Looked up to the heavens there for a moment, Usyk. Now he's going to try and get back to his feet. And of course the crowd roar him on. But it's hard to even describe or imagine that pain.
I'll tell you something though, Dubois got to jump all over him now. If he ever had a chance, this is it. They've opened the gate for him now, you've got to commit. You got to take in a boxing. You got to take advantage of anything, and this is a big advantage to take.
Dubois won't mind the boos raining down. They were raining down anyway. Let's have a look at this again, Barry.
Whoa. That's bad. Bad. Listen, Daniel's just throwing the shot. There's nothing intentional about that. But he's bowled it. He's sitting right on that guard, and that's lifted the guard up into the region where you don't really want to get hit.
Well, I think Luis Pavon just asked Usyk, and he's nodded his head. A few bits of housekeeping here with timekeepers and so on.
Stop.
And in that Usyk corner, Lukashenko, Sergei Latin just making the point. They think he's thrown two that are low. They want a point taken off.
I say, listen.
I don't think you can take the point. I mean, it was clearly low, but I don't think it was an intentional shot.
Come on.
And you have to warn him for it, maybe.
Come on.
Usyk's still looking at his corner here. He's not interested in touching gloves.
And by the way, I think it was generally a low shot, so he's not wasting time because he's not winning the fight. No, he's 4 rounds ahead.
1 minute rest.
He gets 1 more minute here from Luis Pavon. And the other point to make is if there were any question marks, and there are, about Dubois' stickability and durability, this has just given him a breather.
Oh, well, yeah, but he was looking tired to me, Dubois. Oh, it's got the crowd going. Unbelievable sound.
And Usyk mustn't get carried away by this.
Listen to me. Look at me. Clean fight. Look at me. Clean fight or disqualification. Look at me, okay? Clean fight, okay?
Hear that clearly from Pavon. He had to force him to touch gloves. Clean fight or disqualification. How significant will that moment be? Dubois doing exactly what you wanted him to, Barry.
It was another low blow, though, to be honest. Good right hand there from Dubois. On the shoulder there of Usyk.
Is Dubois getting closer to landing? Misses with a left hook there.
Don't let his hands go.
Surely it's now or never for Daniel Dubois. That was close to being low as well as he looks to the body, Dubois.
Usyk's just got to see the round go, you think? Just try and pick up the points, be smart, not engage, and just negate the work here of Dubois, slow him down again.
He's got a lot of the round still to negotiate, though, Usyk. Back into that pattern, though, of using that movement, those feints to make life difficult here for Dubois.
But every second Dubois waits to let his hands go is another low shot to me.
Well, Luis Pavon says no, but he's going to be watching like a hawk now. Dubois needs to be very, very careful here. Exchange of jabs there.
Just waiting too long there, Dubois. Good shot there from Usyk, nice little left hand.
And then the cuffing right hand from Usyk. Back to that jab, and then the straight left hand as he backs up Dubois.
They go tight down left glove is to Usyk's chin though when he comes forward. He's waiting for that looping right hand. Good right hook again there from Usyk.
Left hook there from Usyk, follows up with a left hand. The legs of Dubois just look shaky for a moment there. And again, Usyk just missed that time.
To be fair, I think he caught Dubois a little square on the ropes. I don't think it was a harder shot as it looked. It's a good shot, but I don't think he was in that much trouble. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's another excellent shot, isn't it, from Usyk, and these start to have a cumulative effect.
But he moves around the body and gets you where you can't find him. There again,
there he is again, yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. Shot again.
And again from Usyk, warms to the task.
Him and his opponent.
So we move into round 6 here. This is where many observers felt Usyk would start to really apply the pressure and take over, where Dubois maybe would start to wilt. Whatever happens, Dubois has got to turn the tide here. He's got to land something big, but we've known that all along, Barry.
Yeah, of course, it was always an uphill battle for him, but, you know, but he does have the power, so Usyk can't switch off for a second, and if he has Dubois on the rails, if he overcommits and rocks onto a shot, he's in trouble for that.
To add to the drama, by the way, there's thunder and lightning all around the stadium now. You can see it flashing down. Extraordinary conditions in which to fight for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, lovely. The footwork there to make that jab, put that jab into play was fantastic.
And there's a left hook from Usyk. He's the one throwing now with bad intentions as he backs up Daniel Dubois. He missed that time, though.
Yeah, we saw the Dubois with the follow through, with the follow attack. Just trying to draw something out, isn't he, Usyk here?
Great accuracy again there from Usyk, and a right to the body from Dubois.
Good footwork there from Dubois, making Usyk miss with that left hand.
The shouting head movement at Dubois. Make sure you make yourself a moving target here. Again, Dubois looks towards that belt line. The Usyk corner furious.
I think they're good shots, so then the last couple of body shots from Dubois were good shots, I feel. He needs to come back with the left hook there, Dubois, if he throws that body shot.
And these little pockets of success, just tiny moments that you think Dubois could build on. But Usyk is the one dominating.
He is, but he's took his foot off the gas a little bit here, Usyk, and out of choice, out of necessity, I would say, really. I think he's, you know, not struggling by pace, but I just think he's conserving a bit of energy here.
That encourages Dubois forward here.
Good body shot from Dubois. The response from Usyk is far better.
Book. So we move into the second half of the fight here. There were plenty who felt it might not get this far.
So whipping right hook.
It was Usyk trying to target the body of Dubois.
He's just trying to drop the hands so he can whip the shot over the top.
Stop! That experience of Luis Pavon coming into play here.
Got a double jab here of Dubois. See the single jabs that Usyk's going to count. If you double jab and step in with it twice, quicken up your feet, it's harder for Usyk to fire off that.
Usyk at the moment just circling his prey. Jab again though from Daniel Dubois. Again Dubois looking to that body of Usyk. Again it was close to the belt line, but again it seemed to just hurt Usyk a little.
Yeah, there that he felt that Usyk looping right up to the body there.
Surely that's where Dubois has got a target, if he can.
Gotta start changing the levels there a little bit here now, Usyk. Just bend the knees a little bit.
Left hand there from Usyk, got the crowd going here. Dubois was low again there, and Usyk whipped that left hand over the top.
Stop. No push. Oh, lovely work.
Dubois just looked on shaky legs there for a moment, tries to move the head, but now Usyk piles on the pressure. Dubois looking to fire back off the ropes here. Big left hand from Usyk, misses there with a follow-up right hand.
Brilliant move from Usyk. Real courageous move there from Dubois. Took two really good heavy shots there and fired back.
Interesting to see Dubois hold for the first time. And now Usyk. Dubois slow to get off his stool there.
Both.
Round 8. Usyk doing damage at the end of that previous round and starting on the front foot here with an excellent combination.
Really good shot there from Dubois.
And from Dubois.
Really good shot. Took him out of Usyk, didn't he, to his credit. We don't really give him much credit for his chin, by the way. And he takes a really good shot. What that right hand did, though, that just stopped Usyk from being adventurous. I think he came out this round for the finish, I feel. And that right hand just slowed him down a little bit.
Dubois has not slowed down as much as we might have thought. That lengthy delay for the low blow has certainly changed the tempo of the fight in Dubois' favour.
Lovely combination.
There's that right hand to the body again of Dubois, a little blink of acknowledgement from Usyk.
But he blocked it, and he felt it, but he blocked it. Look at the concentration on Usyk's face, watching every movement.
Well, the eyes just laser in, don't they? Dubois falling short there and then trying to follow up with a right hand to the body. Has Dubois let his hands go enough here? Doesn't want to leave here with any regrets.
Oh, lovely shot.
Usyk's shot selection is adventurous and his execution of it just outstanding. Pace has slowed in round number 8 here.
He doesn't like the body shots, not at all, does Oleksandr Usyk. Even if he blocks him, he feels the weight.
That has always been mentioned as his potential weakness. And it will be mentioned even more whenever the result here, that Usyk is vulnerable to the body.
Good right hook there from Usyk. Again, moving around the target there when he's throwing his punches, and Dubois can't find the target clean. Bit low there from Usyk, that body shot.
It was his turn, wasn't it? To venture a little bit south there, Usyk.
Oh, lovely.
That was great work again from Usyk, and Dubois touchdown. The flurry, the speed, the accuracy, perfection from Usyk. And Dubois just gets up. And Dubois will survive, but the brilliance of Usyk there. Really know what had happened there. That's what Oleksandr Usyk can do to you. Again, Usyk complains about a low blow.
It probably was low, but the referee never saw it. He went off Usyk's reactions, which is not what you should be doing.
I think Usyk refereed the fight, but maybe thought he owed him one after what happened earlier on. Swing and a miss there from Dubois.
Yeah, and that was Usyk took the step back, but didn't come back with that left hand. There it is, though.
Again, Usyk coming forward and landing that left hand.
This might be the start of the finish here.
It feels that way. I think Usyk believes that Dubois might start to unravel here now. Still 2 minutes to go in round number 9.
He's starting to take that step round with the outside, with the foot on the outside as well.
Pushes in back with the southpaw jab here, Usyk.
Oh, lovely jab. Lovely.
Look at that, just teeing off on Dubois. Blood to the nose now, Dubois. Dubois still nodding and still saying come forward, but there wasn't much pop in his punches there.
No, but a good combination. Uppercut left hook there from Dubois. He's got him where he wants it.
Down again! Straight right hand from Usyk. Led with it. I'm not sure Dubois saw it coming. He's looking at his corner here. Is he going to survive here, Dubois? No, it's over. It's over. The master does it in front of his people. And it has never mattered more. In the rain in Wroclaw on an unforgettable night for so many reasons. Usyk shows once again that he is one of the very, very best.
Just brilliant. He's just a joy to watch. You can see how he, like a mathematician, he works through his problems in each round. He's working through it. And because he has such a size disadvantage that he has to be cautious, but he's picking you away, he's picking you apart, and he knew Dubois was gone. And without that real delay there with the low blow, that might have been 2 rounds earlier. Dubois showed a real toughness, but again, he did stay down. That's the second time he's done that now.
Ladies and gentlemen, here in Wrocław, Polska, referee Luis Pabon reaches the count of 10 at 48 seconds of round number 9. The winner by knockout victory, still undefeated, still the unified heavyweight champion of the world, fighting for the people and the nation of Ukraine, Oleksandr
Is here.
How are you feeling right now, Usyk?
I feel good. Я спочатку скажу українською, а потім буду казати англійською. Друзі, всі, хто мене розуміє, я дуже дякую вам за підтримку. Я присвячую цей поєдинок моїй Україні і Збройним силам України. ЗСУ! I'm grateful for my team, my family, my children, Елизавета, Kirill, Mikhail, I love you. But I'm grateful for my country and Ukrainian army. Thank you so much. Слава Богу за все та слава Україні. Enough.
Let's reflect on the 5th rounds there when you got hit with a low blow that sent you sitting on the canvas for a few minutes, and then also with ending the round with an exchange with Dubois. What was going through your mind at that moment?
Hey, listen, boxing, it's tough sport, yeah? But I'm great. But it's boxing, I love in boxing, I love in ring. I respect my opponent, but it's boxing. It's not ballet. It's boxing. It's king sport.
Daniel Dubois is known as one of the biggest hitters in the game. How would you rate his power now that you've shared the ring with him?
You mean like the power? His power. Як тобі його мощь ощутив?
No.
No power?
No. Only my bow.
There's one person that is, we would call him the biggest in the division, size-wise, the Gypsy King. Tyson Fury, the fight that we all want to see, the Undisputed. When can we get that fight made?
I'm ready tomorrow. In Tyson Fury. But I'm ready. Listen, I'm ready. Next fight, I'm ready next fight and fight back in the Tyson Fury. But want Tyson Fury? I have no idea. But I'm ready. I can't wait see my children. I can't wait and back home. I very miss you and my family. But a long time in say training. But I'm a little bit tired. Yeah. Катерина, я тебе люблю, маленька моя. Ліза, Кирил, Михаил. Я їду до вас.
If we can't get the Tyson Fury fight made, we do have your IBF mandatory, Filip Hrgovic, who is not willing to step aside at this point, and he said that. Is that the person that you're looking to fight next if you can't get the Undisputed?
Hey, listen, I'm now want in the rest, but I now not guess in the boxing and the training. But listen, it's problem my maybe it's not problem. It's work my promoter. It is Oleksandr Usyk. It's my manager, Egis Klimas. But I'm now go rest and I get sleep. I get eat. I go drink sparkling water.
Your English isn't doing so well, by the way.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dimitri. It's my teacher. Yeah.
Congratulations. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
Daniel, not the result that you were hoping for tonight. Let's talk a bit about the fifth round and the low blow. TNT had it that they felt it was a legal low blow, but the general consensus is from the team that you guys don't feel that way.
No, I didn't think that was a low blow. I thought that landed, and I've been cheated out of victory tonight. But, you know, what else can I say? What else can I say? Frank?
Our victory. It hit him on the waistband. I wish they could put it up on there now and let the whole place look at it.
Could we play that back by chance?
Pardon?
I'm asking if we can play that back.
We could play that back and show it to everybody. That's all he worked on in camp, worked into the body. You see that as a weakness, and he got caught, and that referee got it badly wrong. Didn't take any points off him. If it's a low blow, why didn't he take points off him? It's, you know, and I like Usyk. I like him, but that was a hometown decision, complete hometown decision. He won that fight because he was not fit to go on, and they gave him, I don't know how long it was, a couple of minutes to recover from a legitimate shot.
How's that low?
Now look.
How is that low? It's there to be seen. How is that low? How is that low? That's my question. How is that low? Look at it. Look at it. Play it again. There. How is that low? Tell me. Look at it.
We're playing that back. What do you think?
Huh?
We're watching that back. What do you think?
No, I've been cheated out of a shot. That was a win tonight. But you know what? I've got to come again.
Look, he's a hero. And he is a hero. You know, we all, everybody in boxing, we all love Ukraine. We love what you're doing, how you're fighting for your rights and so forth. But this is a boxing match, and it should be straight, and it should be above board, and it was not above board. That was not a low blow. And how long did he get to recover? A couple of minutes? It's a nonsense. It's a total nonsense. And the governing bodies will have to do something about it, and they will order a rematch. Because how can you not order a rematch on the strength for that? He won it.
So what's next then, Frank?
Sorry?
What's next then?
Sorry.
What's next then?
Appeal what's gone on here, and then we go, see where it goes from there. But I'm quite sure they'll order another rematch, order another fight. They have to. Justice has to be done. And he's got, and I've got to tell you something. After that, he let him get back into it, and he did well. He did get back to it, and he hurt him a couple of times. But it's all about a legitimate punch that stopped him, a punch that he was working on, and that should have been the end of the fight.
Let's just say a rematch isn't ordered between Usyk and Dubois. Where does a fight now stand with Tyson Fury?
Well, look, there's lots of fights to be made. Everybody wants to see the unification, and had Daniel got the result as he should have done, then it would have been easy to do. So we'll see what happens now, but everybody wants to see it. But that was bullshit.
All right, Frank, thank you for your time. Thank you.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then, against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it. And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won. I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, so very, very close.
I see that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow.
Frank.
What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
Beating Jarrell Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking this joy, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final.
This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium,
90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions. For Riyadh Season and National Events Center in association with General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Gold Star Promotions, Sella, Salida Promotions, and Miller Time Promotions. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, Timekeeper Jason Booth. Our 3 judges assigned, all from England, will be John Latham, Mark Lyson, and Kevin Parker. Our referee in charge will be Michael Alexander of England. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black trunks with red lettering and weighed in officially at 333 pounds. Coming to us from Brooklyn, New York, USA, he brings an undefeated record with 26 wins, 1 draw, 22 of his 26 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jarrell Big Baby Miller! And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black trunks with white lettering and weighed in officially at 233.5 pounds. Hailing from Greenwich, London, England, he has a professional record consisting of 19 wins, 2 defeats, with 18 of his 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former WBA regular heavyweight champion of the world, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Daniel. Right, lads, you both know the rules, so let's just have a good, clean fight, okay? Most of all, remember to defend yourselves at all times, all right? Touch gloves.
Big Baby Miller disrespectfully labeling Daniel Dubois a quitter, said once a quitter, always a quitter. He won't be able to handle my size and pressure. And there's Dubois who says, listen, I'm gonna make him quit. I'm gonna flip the script. Let's see what happens here. Big battle in the heavyweight division.
Just two massive men that just made a 20-foot ring look tiny now.
Really done there, the shot. Straight right hand down the pipe there by Dubois. And he's going right after Miller, who's walking right towards him.
That's exactly what he needs to do. Dubois, keep the shot straight. Jab, jab, drop the right to the body. Variation with the levels. Move when you need to, but the jab is key here.
Chris Mannix also joining us here on commentary. What do you expect to see here in this one?
Jarrell Miller in this fight. At his best, Jarrell Miller threw around 80 punches per round. That was back in around 2018. Is he that same guy at this stage of his career?
In his last fight against Lucas Brown, Miller basically just wore him down.
And there you get Dubois hitting the belt line of Baby Miller, and he's already getting his first warning. Those trunks are really high on Big Baby Miller right there. I don't think it should be a problem here because Dubois already had problems with belt line low blows.
Already you can see the tactics from Miller, trying to walk down Dubois, maybe thinking get this fight to the later rounds and try to use that keyword again, get Dubois to quit. Not offering too much in offense right now.
You could see it in Miller's trunks. He wants war, but that's exactly what Dubois needs to avoid. He needs to make it guerrilla warfare, fight on his terms.
What do you make of Dubois constantly pushing Miller back? That's going to tire his arms out.
Yeah, he's trying to find space, but do that by using your feet and using the jab.
There you go, jabbing downstairs. If Miller's going to have his hand that high up, you're going to open up the body, keep digging downstairs.
It's like hitting a human heavy bag.
See, there's the first belt line warning by the referee.
Although Miller might weigh more than a heavy bag, I'm not sure.
Look at the size of the fires on Miller, huge. Solid base, but again, not offering too much coming forward, but I can see what he's trying to do here.
Right hand around the guard, a stinging shot from Dynamite Dubois.
Dubois needs to start alternating that jab. He's throwing the exact same jab. Miller's bound to time that jab. He needs to start doubling the jab, throwing it to the chest, foot feinting, lead right hand. You can't just keep throwing the same punch. See Miller try to counter it right there.
Miller always has that scowl on his face when he's in the ring. Dubois from London, England. Jarrell Miller, a native of Brooklyn, New York.
I've never seen Dubois move this much. You know, it's kind of like nervous big man energy. And right now, Miller, he just gave this round up just to get that information from Dubois.
You know, maybe I'm overreacting, but that was a very tired-looking Daniel Dubois in the corner, breathing heavy after the first round.
Because that's not his style of fighting. Like I said, this is the most I've seen him move laterally. That's a big man moving sideways. It's like nervous energy, and when you have nervous energy, that burns stamina faster.
Yeah, and there's more intent now with the feet coming forward from Miller.
Yeah, that first round, Miller employing the Homer Simpson strategy. Just absorb and tire out your opponent, and then turn it on him.
Yeah, he's doing it with more authority now on that front foot.
Homer Simpson, huh? Tough.
You haven't seen that episode? I mean, training-wise, Darren, how do you even prepare to face someone the size of Jarrell Miller?
Well, it would be to move your feet, but I have to agree with Chris. He did look tired in that corner through the movement, but you need to meet Miller onto the shots. Miller, you know he's going to be walking forward, but I think maybe target the body, and they tried to do that. That's a nice right hand over the top, but
right on the ear.
every time he does throw the body shots, he seems to catch that waistline, and the referee warns him, so you can see him now headhunting. He looks a little lost here, Dubois. Not too sure what his tactics are at the minute.
I see the same, Darren. It's kind of like it's nervous energy, I said initially, but it's like he's trying to find a way in. You know, Miller's blocking everything up with those big arms. Nothing's really penetrating through.
You know, it's interesting to hear some of the pundits. Some said, listen, the longer this fight goes, the better for Dubois, because Miller's going to get tired out. And others were saying, no, the longer it goes, the advantage is for Miller. Mannix, what say you?
Yeah, I would say the advantage is for Jarrell Miller. Look, Jarrell Miller is not at the weight he wants to be at. He's probably 15, 20 pounds above.
Oh, nice jab, and that backed him up.
Yeah, that was a stiff jab. He felt that Miller. He needs something to build from, Dubois. Could that be it?
You know, I like the strategy of Jarrell Miller to walk Daniel Dubois down and make him a mover. I think it would be equally as effective to do some leaning on him as well. If you can get him tied up, put all of that 333 pounds on the shoulders of Daniel Dubois.
Good body shot by Miller right there. Both these fighters are open for uppercuts. If you see the elbows are out, I think, there we go. See, one of them needs to start throwing uppercuts.
Well, this is the type of fight that Miller wants, just to apply pressure, put his weight on Dubois, and just kind of grind him down.
Got to be careful with the head, Dubois, as well. He keeps leaning in with his head.
Yeah, I noticed that too. But that's up to the referee.
This doesn't look good for Dubois. The body language does not look good, and now Miller's starting to open up a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tom. Is there not good signs for Dubois?
Oh, that right hand was more of a forearm shot, and Dubois standing and trading with a man that weighs 100 pounds more. Eddie Hearn earlier this week said if Dubois loses this fight, his career at the top of the heavyweight division is essentially over. That's the kind of pressure he's under tonight. For Miller, it's, hey, anything goes. Big swing and a miss.
I love those body shots by Dubois, but you better keep that chin down.
This is incredible stuff. It's going to be a great fight if it continues to carry on like this.
I think Miller got shook by a right uppercut Dubois landed in that exchange.
Miller, 22 knockouts in his 26 wins. That's what he promised to do here tonight. Finish Dubois and make him quit again.
He needs to follow the right hand through after that left hook, Dubois. That's the shot.
Good 1-2.
A little low again. He needs to look for that right hand after. There's that uppercut you're calling for.
Yeah, but he needs to start throwing that jab now. You can't just keep throwing that jab. You got to hide it. Hide that jab. And you can see Miller just wants to get on the inside, so frustrate him. Keep him at range. Keep him at bay with that big, long jab. Then set him up with that uppercut.
Deep breaths from Dubois. Still 7 more rounds to go.
He's got to be careful, Dubois. Keep touring with the jab, Todd.
Miller, just when you think he's been backed off a little bit, he starts coming forward again like a big raging bull.
Just relentless pressure from Miller.
The jab, so effective. And when you're that size, Sergio, the jab hurts even more. There's so much weight behind it.
You don't have to be that size. That's what jabs do, especially if you're throwing power jabs, that shotgun jab with your foot behind you, that leverage behind you. It's like a 2x4 hitting the front of your face.
Again, these aren't good signs for Dubois for me. Getting walked down. Mouth wide open, he's breathing heavy.
Darren, I agree getting walked down, but look at the blood coming out of big baby Miller's mouth. So those jabs are having their impact. And he landed a good body shot also that Miller didn't like.
And they both sat down on those punches. You got to give Dubois credit. He's not backing away.
This is where he's got to let his shots go when he's holding the center of the ring.
Good jabs there by Miller. 3 solid jabs right there.
Has to try and look for the right hand over the top, Dubois, as Miller throws that jab. He's had 2 or 3 opportunities there, Dubois, to throw the right over the kick.
Right, a clubbing right hand, didn't quite score effectively. A nice body shot with the left hand for Dubois. Downstairs again. Round 4, and again, they start out right where they left off. Head-to-head, toe-to-toe, good left there from Big Baby Miller. Chris Mannix, you're scoring this fight. How do you have it through 3?
I've got a 30-27 in favor of Daniel Dubois. Now, if you ask me which of these two fighters I would rather be right now, it's Jarrell Miller, because I think his pressure is eventually going to pay off. But it's pretty clear to me that Dubois is landing the cleaner shots in the first 3 rounds of this fight.
Warning there from the referee, but Miller plodding forward, methodical. Oh, nice step-in jab from Dubois.
See, that jab right there proved the power of a jab. I mean, he put everything behind it, caught him coming in. That shook Jarrell Miller.
It took Miller 6 rounds to wear down Lucas Brown in his last fight in March. Can he do the same here against Dynamite Dubois?
I like this now. He's adjusting Dubois. He's getting set into this tone of fighting now, and he's boxing nicely. Getting behind the jab, he's burying the right hand to the body.
Miller's looking for a big overhand right now. You can see him cocking it. He's losing respect for Dubois and what's coming his way.
Miller's done most of the trash talking building up to this fight. It's 99% of it, but Dubois did have a good line yesterday saying, listen, you may be Big Baby, but I'm going to be your Big Daddy come fight night.
Getting that pressure so relentless from Miller. He's holding his feet a little bit too much here for me, Dubois.
Ooh, little right cross on the inside from Miller. There's the left hand. He's starting to score the big punches, Sergio.
Yeah, short shots right there. The perfect shot. It was a right uppercut, left hook. That's a perfect shot when the fighter's getting tired to try to hide in that little spot, that little square.
Dubois getting caught with more now.
I said both these fighters are vulnerable to uppercuts. Miller's finding a home for that right uppercut right now.
Yes, the elbows, they're way too wide from Dubois. Needs to get that jab out, Dubois.
Dubois is moving, but his head's in the same location. Right now he needs upper body movement in order to start switching things up defensively for Miller, who's trying to fight, who's zeroing in on the right hand.
Best round of the fight so far, it seems, for Miller.
There you go. There's some head moves by Dubois right there. Big men hate to miss. The tires would have been lights out.
Hey, remember Dubois got dropped 3 times against Kevin Lerena in the first round. Managed to come back and win that, but he's showing a much better chin tonight so far, Derek.
Yeah, for sure. It's some good work from Dubois. Mixing it up, good variation. This is where he needs to be, holding the center, moving away. I love this from Dubois.
It feels like maybe he let that round slip away, and he's coming back as Miller starts to talk trash in the ring.
There you go. That's Dubois' fight right there. Just jab, shotgun jab. Miller's going to keep coming in with his hands down. Keep popping that jab in his face. Double, triple it up.
Look how low the lead hand is of Miller. The right hand is there.
The right hand is there, the uppercut is there. Both these guys are flawed defensively. I mean, that's what happens when you're that big, that much mass to carry. You get tired, fatigued earlier.
I mean, this is good work from Dubois. Starting his 5th round. Holding his feet, working head, body well.
Oh, left half hook, uppercut there from Miller. Who you would think his punches carry a little more weight, literally and figuratively. Couple jabs here. Dubois gets the ropes.
He's looked a little unsteady there from Dubois.
You know fatigue has to be setting in for both these fighters.
Yeah, for sure. He's lost his shape a little bit, Dubois.
Because Dubois is not used to moving this much. He's used to being the Terminator, coming forward, looking for the knockout. Now he's the one that's being hunted, being pushed back.
This may come down to who has the better chin. Who can take more of a beating.
And conditioning is going to play a big part here. Both tired.
That's usually the case. Who could take a bigger shot? Who has more conditioning? Who has more heart?
He's getting a rhythm behind the jab again. Start again, Dubois. Jab, jab, move.
Sergio, when you weigh 333 pounds, can you still be in good condition?
Yeah, if you fight relaxed, and that's exactly what Big Baby Miller is doing. I mean, look at George Foreman. Foreman's a perfect example of that. You know, he didn't waste much energy, but when he punched, you know, he shut your lights out.
I think Jarrell will be the first to tell you, though, that he's not in the kind of shape he needs to be in to compete at the championship level. He needs to get down 15, 20 pounds to get there. But even at this weight, he is a lot to deal with.
A couple good inside shots from Dubois. Miller answering back. But it's a good round for Dynamite.
Yeah, it is, but because he's concentrating more on speed now instead of power. He's not putting that much oomph behind those punches now. He just wants to get the feeling of landing shots.
Absolutely anything.
Good shot right there by Dubois. That rocked Miller with that right uppercut.
Hoping this would be one of, if not the best fights on the card, and it's pretty darn good through 5 full rounds.
Yes, delivering for sure. Looks like it's going one way, then it goes the other, really ebbing and flowing.
Dubois better keep that jab in the face of Miller. See, Miller's gonna tire out himself.
Oh, big right hand from Dubois, but Miller, you can't tell if he's hurt or not as he just plods forward.
It's not even about getting hurt, it's about getting frustrated, not being able to close that range of your Miller. So Dubois, it'll serve him best, just keep popping that jab on the back foot. That's all you need to do. Run Miller into some big shots. Run him into the uppercut or the big right hand.
Yeah, good pressure again from Miller, but needs to be busier with his hands. And you mentioned the weight side. Can he let his hands go like he used to? No, is the question. There's good pressure, but more work required to head again from Dubois.
Yeah, to that point, the power punches landed so far favor Daniel Dubois. 87 of 224. Jarrell Miller, 68 of 204. So Daniel Dubois getting some good work done.
Miller looks tired now. He's falling off balance. He doesn't have the same speed behind his punches. His legs look weary. It'll serve Dubois right to keep boxing on the back foot, keep popping that jab in Miller's face.
Yeah, keep busy with the jab. That right hand will follow. You can see the hands are lower now of Miller.
That's fatigue. That's exactly what it is. You can see it in his body right there. The legs don't have the same bounce on Miller.
There's a head forward from Daniel Dubois. He was warned earlier by the referee. 2 swings and misses by both athletes.
I want to see that punch again by Dubois. Keep throwing that right overhand hook. Miller's keeping his left hand down because he's tired. There's a perfect shot around the guard right there.
Boy, Miller just doesn't care if he eats 2 or 3 shots coming in.
He's got to be careful, though. In a 10-round fight, can't give away too many rounds.
Yeah, this isn't educated pressure anymore. I thought at the start it was clever, it was smart, but now he's walking onto shots, looking lazy, looking clumsy.
Crowd trying to fire these guys up.
I really believe Dubois needs to start looking for that right hand. I think he can do some real damage.
I think he's doing a lot of damage just with that jab. And it's off the back foot, too. Dubois better be careful with that head. He keeps going forward in the head. He already got one warning. See that jab right there? Beautiful jab. That's going to set up the right hand, whether it's a hook, straight, or uppercut.
Another good round for Dubois.
There's that right hook. That's going to be open right there. This is going to be a big round for Miller. He's going to want to get some respect. Dubois going to have an opportunity to land that right hand.
He's got to be careful. Dubois is moving predominantly to his left, and he's going to walk onto that right hand of Miller. Needs to vary this movement.
Wow, there you go, Darren. You called it. Miller just missed with that overhand right.
Yeah, Miller's running out of time.
And there goes Dubois moving to his right now.
We're in round 7, scheduled for 10. It's been a fun fight, a competitive one, but one that Dubois seemingly is comfortably ahead through 6 full rounds.
He needs to show something here, Miller. He needs to let his hands go, but can he? That is the big question. I must say I was worried about the pressure early doors, but he's regrouped. He looks good. Dubois working well.
Let's take a look at Chris Mannix's updated scorecard.
Yeah, I've got Daniel Dubois with a slight edge right now. Gave him that 6th round, 58 to 56. Jarrell Miller had some moments in the 4th and the 5th where it looked like he might be able to take control, but the gas tank for Jarrell Miller starting to diminish.
Yeah, that's fair. The scorecard there's fair. There are rounds where the pressure, the relentless pressure of Miller is eye-catching. He landed some good shots, but I think predominantly the cleaner shots have been from Dubois, noticeably the jab.
You saw Miller in the corner with some big, deep breaths, but once the bell rings, he composes himself pretty well.
I'm glad that the referee's not warning Dubois for those belt line shots, because the belt line is really high on the belly of Miller. No warnings, no point deduction.
Good right hand on the inside from Dubois. He's getting the better of these exchanges, Darren.
Yeah, just the shorter, sharper shots. He's so sluggish, Miller, and he's telegraphing his work now, and it's making it easy for Dubois to read.
Sluggish, slow, lethargic, just too big. This is what happens when you gain that much weight. When you have that much mass, you know, in these rounds, it's bound to take your legs.
But he's still in it, you know that.
Right.
Dubois' chin is a bit questionable.
You know what I would like to see Dubois do now? Clinching Miller and walking him back. Miller's legs are fading, and if you start walking him back, big men hate to be walked back. That will take the legs even more from Big Baby Miller. And then that could also buy some.
Will this be the first fight of the night that actually goes the distance? 4 fights so far, all 4 ending by KO. 3 rounds left here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Downstairs goes Dubois, and he's fighting with a lot of confidence here.
It was that body shot that set it up, then that right uppercut. Miller didn't like none of those shots.
Brilliant work from Dubois. Fantastic variation. He's a very, very confident fighter right now.
And now he's bouncing on his toes. He's found that second wind. Nice left. You can't tell if Miller's hurt or not.
Oh, I think he's unquestionably hurt. At this stage, he's been more a punching bag than anything else.
Hurt, frustrated, tired. The trifecta of a losing effort on Big Baby Miller.
He's a walking punch bag right now. Literally walking onto everything Dubois is throwing.
Dubois doing everything right in this round. Boxing backwards, keeping that jab in the face, not forgetting the body. The only thing, good right hand right there. The only thing is I want Dubois to stop leading with his head. He already got a warning. I would hate for him to get a point deducted.
What can Jarrell Miller do differently to turn things around, or does he have that skill set?
He's telegraphing every single shot now. The right hand is the shot because, like I said, predominantly Dubois moves to his left. But every time he throws the right hand, too wild with it. I'd maybe even target the body with the shot if I was Miller, but again, just showing the shot.
If I was Miller, I would throw lead right hand.
Let's look at the power punches through round 7. Dubois landed 80 for 43%, Miller 66 for 35%. Similar output, but Dubois much more accurate. Under a minute to go here in round 8.
He's got to show us something here, Miller. He really does. You know, we mentioned Dubois has nowhere to go after this fight. If Miller loses this fight, this is the end of Jarrell Miller.
I think it's the end for both men if they lose on the big stage.
Again, being warned for using his head.
Yeah, he's been using his head a whole lot. I'm surprised the referee hasn't warned him even more, even taking a point away. It's accidental. He's such a big man. He doesn't know how to move his head properly to the left or right. He just collapses forward. It's not that he's doing it intentionally. It's just he doesn't know how to clinch and fight on the inside.
Miller trying to put his weight on Dubois. Nice right hand over the top. Another one from Dubois. Then downstairs to the body.
There's the right hand. That's the shot. Lead hand of Miller far too loose. too low.
Another good round by Dubois with that jab.
Yep, Miller just seems out of ideas. Well, cheer from Dubois than he does now.
Yeah, I did think it was worrying signs early from Miller, the pressure he was putting. He was gasping.
Ooh, good shot by Dubois going around the guard, forgetting the straight shots, going with the hooks now.
Can you imagine if Dubois is able to finish Jarrell Miller, who's undefeated?
Well, signs at the start of this 9th round that he could. Cannot miss with the shots.
Miller can certainly take a punch. But he's having trouble landing. There's another head forward. The referee let it go.
Yeah, Dubois better stop doing that, man. I mean, this is such a good fight. He's doing such a good job. I would hate for him to get a point deducted.
I've never seen it before like this. The way he leads with the head. It's strange. He doesn't need to be doing it.
Touch the money again.
Test the body. They want Dubois to go downstairs.
I would love to see the jab. Stab him downstairs. When you have Miller, who legs are fading, he's fatigued, he's walking forward, just stab him to the gut. That will stop him from coming forward, and it would be effective, taking some wind away.
You know, Daniel Dubois has been branded a quitter by a lot of people, including Jarrell Miller. He's digging deep in this fight. You got to give him credit for that.
Yeah, for sure. Good right hand for Dubois. He said before this fight that Miller was tailor-made for me. I love guys that stand right in front of me, and that is exactly what Miller has done.
See, he cannot miss with that right hand. I said it time and time again, that lead hand of Miller far too low. Nice jab, and that's where you can follow the right hand straight down the pipe.
Does Miller even have the power left, Sergio, to knock Dubois out?
No, I don't think he does. I think his arms are weary, he doesn't have the leg strength. I think even if he does land a big shot, Dubois has so much momentum right now that he'll be able to take it.
Momentum and confidence. Two of the best things a boxer can have in a fight.
The only momentum that can go against Dubois is if he gets a point deducted, because the head's still coming in and still clashing with Miller's.
If he's to get the win here, Dubois, this will do so much for his self-belief and his confidence.
Absolutely.
It must have been rock bottom before this fight.
Absolutely, because then he could prove that when the going got tough, he still had enough to pull out and muster out the win.
A little body shot from Miller right on the belt line. But he is running out of time. We've come to the end of round 9. One more to go from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Now or never for Big Baby Miller. His career hangs in the balance. You gotta believe he needs a knockout. He's got 3 minutes to do it. Here's Chris Mannix's scorecard.
Yeah, pretty clear wins over these last few rounds in favor of Daniel Dubois. Got an 88-83 entering this final round. Jarrell Miller does need a knockout to win on my scorecard. And look, he's got some knockouts in his career, but he's not known as a one-punch knockout puncher. So it's going to be difficult.
Dubois just landed 2 big right uppercuts and a body shot right there, and he dipped down and missed a big left hook by Miller. Beautiful boxing by Dubois right now.
Does Dubois want to stay in the middle and trade? Is this smart?
I don't think so, Todd. He doesn't need to do this. It's impressive, don't get me wrong, but I think keep it simple. Get behind the jab.
It may not be smart, but he's proven to people that he has heart.
For sure.
And that's something that he needs to do.
He said, if I win this fight, I'm buying a Porsche. Send him the keys. Crank up the engine. He's close to getting it.
That's been the most impressive part by Dubois in this later rounds. He's punching and dipping, punching and dipping.
Yeah, they're asking him to move in the corner because the only chance Miller has is by knockout. The only way he can win this fight. The only chance he gets to land the shot is if Dubois holds his feet.
Nice uppercut by Dubois right there. Whoever questioned this man's heart, I don't think that's going to be the case right now. He just earned another big fight if he can get past Miller. What a performance.
Yeah, now he's pushing Miller back.
Big right hand from Dubois. Maybe he gets the finish here in the 10th.
Maybe. I think he's going for the finish now. Dubois wants to make a statement in the heavyweight division.
Miller is just completely slowed down to a crawl here.
Spent. He is absolutely exhausted.
Came out kind of hot here in the 10th, but you got to believe he's got nothing left as he eats another right and then an uppercut from Dubois. And then another right. Miller trying to show some bravado, but it's Dubois who's stealing the show.
He wants the knockout. He wants to prove to everyone he's no quitter. He's going for the knockout against Big Baby Miller.
Oh, big shots from Dubois. Miller stumbles to the ropes. Are we going to see another finish? 26 seconds to go.
Dubois giving Big Baby Miller a Brooklyn beatdown against the ropes.
Oh, big shot. Big Baby gonna get big time knocked out. Dubois, sensational finish here. And it's done. Do you believe it? Daniel Dubois.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 52 seconds of round number 10. Our referee in charge, Michael Alexander, steps in to stop the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Out of your career, you get the biggest knockout of your career. What did you think of your performance?
It really mattered tonight. I had to dig deep. But baby, he came for work, and it was a great fight. And I'm glad I came through it. I showed my heart. I showed my heart.
You knew coming in the kind of pressure you were going to get from Jarrell Miller, which meant you were probably going to have to fight off your back foot for a lot of this night. How difficult was that for you?
You know, I'm a prideful fighter, and I always want to come forward. So I'm learning new things every day, and I'm just glad I came through this. This was an important win for me, and God bless. All glory to God, man. I came through it.
You were winning those first couple of rounds, but every time you went back to the corner, you looked tired. You looked like it was taking a lot out of you. How deep did you have to dig tonight?
Very deep, you know. I had my dad screaming in my corner, and I knew I had to get out there and work. So, you know, all glory to God, but I'm glad I did it.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
Against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it. I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won. I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, so very, very close.
I see that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
you know it was a legal blow. Oh, Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovery.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
Beating Jarrell Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking the story, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals, you had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final. This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium, 90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the 5 versus 5 competition continues. And it's all brought to you by Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, presented in conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Event Center, the General Entertainment Authority, Gold Star Promotions, and Sella. Special thanks to the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, and His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman, along with the chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. This contest, sanctioned by the International Boxing Federation, President Darryl Peoples, supervisor from Australia, Ben Keelty. The 3 judges scoring: from England, Howard Foster; from the United States, Ron McNair and Patrick Morley; and inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee from England, John Latham. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, 12 rounds of boxing for the interim IBF Heavyweight Championship of the World. Representing Queensberry Promotions and fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black, official weight 245.8 pounds, standing 6 feet 5. He comes to us from London, England, with an outstanding record consisting of 22 fights, 20 victories, 19 of those 20 victories by KO. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former WBA heavyweight world champion, Dynamite Daniel Dubois. And across the ring, representing Matchroom Boxing and fighting out of the red corner, wearing white, red, and blue, standing 6 feet 6 and officially weighing in at 247.4 pounds. Since capturing an Olympic bronze medal, he now has a perfect professional record consisting of 17 fights, 17 victories, 14 wins by knockout. From Zagreb, Croatia, the IBF undefeated #1 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Filip El Animal Hrgovic.
Right, lads, you expect from you both, you obey the instructions at all times. When I tell you to break, you both break clean. Defend yourselves at all times, and the best luck to you both. Touch gloves.
Daniel Dubois looks bigger and stronger than Anthony Joshua. Look at this guy's physique. He is ripped and ready. A quiet, humble fighter. A stark contrast to Filip Hrgovic, as cocky and as confident as one man could possibly be. He's 17-0, though, with 14 knockouts, and has a shot at the interim heavyweight championship of the world. It's Croatia versus England here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, who's going to hold the center of the ring? Like Barry said, who's going to dominate behind the jab? Who's going to get in that rhythm first? This is a good positive start from Dubois. Confidence will be high after that Miller victory.
A good stepping jab there from Dubois. He's just got to make sure he opens up that right glove and catches the jab of Hrgovic when he's stepping forward.
Need the stoppage. Matchrooms, they need the 2 points on the board.
Yep, a points win isn't enough. It will be for Hrgovic's career, but not for Matchroom's hopes and aspirations tonight.
Not far off with that right hand there, Hrgovic. Oh, good jab, that's a solid jab from Dubois. It's just like a plank of wood hitting you in the face, isn't it?
Yeah, he means business here. Good right hand, though. He took the sting out of the shot, Dubois, just by taking the feet out of range.
Another one. The right cross is money so far for Hrgovic.
Hrgovic is going looking for that big right hand time and again.
Oh, he's caught him again.
Took it well, though, Dubois.
This is target practice with the right hand so far.
This is not going 3 rounds. This is not going. This might not go around.
Oh. Boy, Dubois is so aggressive here early.
Yeah, he means business, but he's got to be careful walking onto these 1-2s from Filip Hrgovic.
The thing is, though, he might walk on the shot, but he has to go forward. Going back is worse. Look.
Mike, that right hand just can't miss, can it?
It can't, but he's eaten them so far, Dubois.
But we're still in round 1. He's been hit with about 6 clean, crisp right hands. Oh, and he landed one of his own. Somebody tell these guys it's a 12-rounder.
I don't think it's a 12-rounder. I don't think so.
Well, it's scheduled for 12.
Oh, good jab from Dubois again.
Needs to bring the feet in, Hrgovic, when he throws up 1-2. Needs to be careful throwing that lead uppercut as well. Get caught with his own right hand from Dubois.
He throws very smooth, doesn't he, Hrgovic? There's not loads to tell in the shot.
Ooh.
Took it well, though, Dubois again.
Yeah, but you keep saying he took it well. We're still in the first round. How many is he gonna be taking him well in round 6?
A nice corner here in this same ring 2 weeks ago with him listening to his dad outside the ring as his trainer was trying to talk to him.
It's just crazy, isn't it?
When there's that many voices in your ear, Darren, do any of them ring true?
For me, it was 2 or 3 voices. Only one in the corner, though, and that was Tony Sims.
Always one in the corner. Always one. Only one.
Boy, they're right back at it as we look at our CompuBox statistics in round 1. There's a right hand from Dubois. And a right hand from Hrgovic. It's rock'em sock'em heavyweight robots so far. Defense is not on the menu. But this is what we want.
Back going into the head there a little bit.
And it's hard to believe Daniel Dubois is only 26 years old.
Oh, again, he's taking them well. Waiting too long. He was setting up a left hook. He just took too long to throw it. Dubois.
I swear, if you guys keep saying he's taking these well, I'm going to go crazy. And every time he gets hit, you guys, oh, he took that well. He took that one well.
Well, you think most people will get knocked out with these right hands.
He's taken one for every year of his life. So.
That's the line of the night.
Let's see Hrgovic rattle off the combinations now. They bring a left hook after that right hand.
Good jab there from Dubois, which feels like a power punch. Ooh, that was like getting hit with a stun gun. His body went through a shock. And now a right hand for Dubois to left.
He means business, Dubois. He really does.
I tell you something, though. Hrgovic took that well.
You son of a gun. Somebody's not going to take it well in a minute. I don't know who it's going to be.
Again, Hrgovic, he should be doing more work here, Hrgovic, I think.
That's a good 1-2 from Dubois. Good feet as well, yes.
There's the nice work from Hrgovic, throwing more than one punch at a time. Dubois backing up for the first time and holds on.
You know, Dubois dipped his legs just then, and he did the right thing to roll into a shot, and he just stopped. And then that's when he took that right hand. Yeah, been loose with the defense. You can hear the corner in Dubois' corner saying, hands tight.
I think they've got to use the jab. That's better. See how effective the jab is. Oh,
and again.
Oh, and a left hand from Dubois. Say it, guys. But Hrgovic, how did he handle that?
But he did, Todd, he did.
I mean, we've had so many good ones tonight. You heard Ronnie Shields on Hrgovic. He's right there, jab, straight right hand.
And Hrgovic is not used to being forced to fight at this pace.
Exactly like that is Mike.
You can see him on Monday night in the Hotel Dubois on the pads with Don Charles and Kieran Farrell, and it was a lot of combination. It was high tempo on the pads, and you can see why in this contest. Being aggressive, he's being busy.
Has anyone thrown a body shot?
No. Oh no, Hrgovic threw an uppercut to the body in the last round. Didn't really hit too heavy though. Looks tired, doesn't he, Hrgovic already?
You would think Dubois might be the one that gets tired quicker since he's carrying so much muscle.
But he's boxing at his pace though, Dubois, that's why. He's taking the initiative away, totally away here from Hrgovic.
Dad, Dubois' dad on the apron, screaming at his son.
Oh, left hook for Hrgovic, but he was vulnerable right there. Has to be careful. Dubois won 19 of his 20 fights by KO.
No, I thought he was going to double the jab up then, Dubois, and that's what he needs to do. He did that the last round, had success. Double the jab up, push him back with the double jab, then the right hand.
He's got to bring his feet in there, Hrgovic. Oh, good right hand, Dubois.
And the blood coming out of the cut from Hrgovic makes everything look even worse. Oh, there's a stiff right hand. Snaps the neck of Dubois, and then another one. But he's walking through him.
Every time Hrgovic throws, he lands. So let your hands go a little bit more. You're having success.
But you talked about him being tired, though, Baron. There's another one. It's like ringing a bell. Boy, this is heavyweight action.
Just starting to get more leverage and rotation on the right hand now, Hrgovic. Again, I still feel both of these could be trying to establish the jab more than neglecting the shot.
And that's what Ronnie Shields was asking for in the corner, Darren, for Hrgovic.
Just focus on the one in the middle. Isn't that what they say?
Respectfully, he's Don Charles, and that's the right guy.
It's good from Dubois to start this fourth round. 4 beautiful jabs, bringing his feet and just missing with the right hand. Good approach, though, in this fourth, though, from Dubois.
There's a body shot. Hrgovic in the corner.
Hrgovic has brought this on himself in many ways. Dubois boxing well, but he just allows him to get close. He's too lazy. Doesn't throw enough punches.
Did he overlook Daniel Dubois?
I think this has been a trait throughout his career, to be honest, Todd.
Zheli Zhang had him on the brink. A very controversial win in that fight for Hrgovic.
But he was the busiest fighter in that fight. That's the madness of that.
It's not hard to be busier than Zhang. Oh, good right hand again from Hrgovic.
His confidence is borderline arrogance in the build-up to this, as if it was just going to happen. No respect for Dubois at all. On the flip side, you can...
I asked him yesterday, is this going to be the toughest test of your career? He said, no. No. I'm going to smash him. And he might still.
Oh, that's right. Now, see, there, no. Why did he click into gear? No. Oh, good shot again.
That left to the body was nice after the 1-2.
I don't think even Usyk landed this many punches on Dubois as Hrgovic has. But it seemed like at the end of that Jarrell Miller fight, he kind of found something that maybe he didn't even know he had, that dog in him.
Yeah, well, because...
Oh, big jab.
Because in the past, Todd, when he's tired, that's when he's at the stoppage as soon as he's been stopped. He's panicked when he's tired. But in the Miller fight, he pushed through that.
Just walks onto a left hook though, Dubois.
Oh, lovely shots. A good round here for Hrgovic.
How are we only in round 4? That blood is causing a lot of problems for Hrgovic. You can't see those punches coming, and boy, are they coming.
He needs to bring his feet in there. Hrgovic when he throws out 1-2.
To be fair to Dubois, the way he's going for the jab, he steps up and just takes the sting on the right hand from Hrgovic.
Oh, nice jab.
Head's coming in close there.
Yeah. Dubois' head is like a bowling his fingernails yet. But on the inside, you know, he's being torn apart. He knows what's on the line here.
And Anthony Joshua sat next to Eddie Hearn. He might be fighting the winner, possibly, in September.
And talking of stoppages, that damage by the right eye of Hrgovic was caused by a punch. I've just had it confirmed by Robert Smith of the Boxing Board of Control in charge of everything here tonight. Referee John Latham saying it was caused by a punch.
All right, let's look at Chris Mannix's scorecard through 4 rounds. 2-2. That's how it feels, doesn't it?
Can't argue with that.
He's had a good night tonight, doesn't he, Chris? For a change.
Oh, he's sitting right behind you, Barry. Watch out. He might write a strongly worded letter to somebody.
Oh, nice stiff jab. He walks onto that one, Hrgovic. But back comes Hrgovic with 3 jabs of his own.
A couple jabs from Dubois. Hrgovic's corner wanted him to go to the body. He hasn't done it yet.
Oh, lovely uppercut there from Hrgovic. Just as Dubois, he threw that right hand, Dubois, the right foot come with it, squared himself up. Hrgovic made him pay.
There was a good one, and that was not handled well by Dubois.
And the right uppercut, Todd.
Now this is where Hrgovic's going to get the engine. If he has one, we haven't seen it for a long time. Nice little rest there for Dubois. He needed that.
Well, Hrgovic's body language isn't great. He looks exhausted.
Oh, good body shot and a right hand there from Hrgovic. Good bit of work.
I've got to say, I feel the footwork of Dubois underrated. The way he manages to glide out of range and take the sting out of the shots.
Could the winner of this fight perhaps face Anthony Joshua in September at Wembley?
Trying to finish the round strong here. Dubois, that's a nice little 1-2.
Good left hook from Dubois.
And it all started from the feet as well.
Yeah.
Blood continuing to drip in the right eye of Hrgovic. Oh, he set that one up. Double jab, boom.
But you know what? Dubois fired back
immediately.
Oh, heads coming together.
Oh, Hrgovic almost walked into a right hand himself. Another action-packed heavyweight round. Who do you give the edge to right now, Barry, going forward?
I think Dubois, actually, because he's the one pushing forward. He looks a bit tired, but Hrgovic is absolutely shattered. But I do feel if Hrgovic can find a bit of energy and get some fluency in his work, because he's nice and smooth. But if he can throw in combinations, he can have a bigger impact.
We're not even halfway through the fight yet.
It's gone longer than I thought it was going to go after that first round. The way they were committed to their shots. Nice little short counter right there from Hrgovic off the ropes.
El Animal, as he's known.
think it's going to be fatigue as much as power settles this now, isn't it?
I think you're spot on there, Mike.
The body shots from both have been completely neglected here. No one working the body, not even with the jab. All headshots from both. That was good, that was a left to the body.
It's good for him to buy a little feint with the feet there before he let the double jab go.
Let's check out our CompuBox numbers. These should be interesting. Hrgovic, 58 landed power punches. It seems like it's closer than that. He's out landing by 27.
Oh, Hrgovic's changing right hands there. Again, the feet of Dubois. Just taking the sting out of the shot. He fired back with his own right hand.
But I think some of these jabs from Dubois are power shots as well.
Does Hrgovic have a cut over his left eye as well now? Tough to see, but it looks like he's got blood. Again, it looks like the heads clash on the inside.
Well, Dubois does the right thing. He tucks his chin in when he comes in close. Good feet again from Dubois.
I think the body language, as far as fitness is concerned, looks better for Dubois.
And Hrgovic is ahead, you would feel, but he's the one who looks tired.
Again, that footwork. Dubois, very impressive.
That's good work on Hrgovic.
Yeah, and he missed. He leaned back and avoided the counter shot, too, from Dubois.
Nice little response, so double jab from Dubois.
Yeah, Dubois hasn't really gone to the body as much as you'd like to see. When you got a tired fighter in front of you, body shots add up even more. Until Saturday night, you'll see. Just wait until Saturday night. And so far, he's been very good.
Well, not too many thought this would go into the second half of the fight.
And yeah, there is a cut over the left eye and right eye now of Hrgovic, who said he would smash Dubois. But right now, he's been on the receiving end of some hellacious shots. And even if Hrgovic wins this fight, you wonder if those cuts will heal in time for him to possibly face Joshua in September.
Very good point, but say something now, he looks exhausted. Absolutely shattered.
Yeah. Well, he's only got 6 rounds to go, so. But impressive performance from Daniel Dubois, who just seems to be able to outlast Hrgovic at this point. And look at this moment.
That short little whipping right hand that he threw there, Dubois, was fantastic.
Yeah.
Really fast reaction.
He looks fit, he looks strong, he's aggressive, he's going for the finish here.
Did Hrgovic do the work in the gym, or did he overlook Daniel Dubois?
That fight against Miller has just done Dubois the world of good. It's exactly what it needed.
And I think how competitive that people said he was against Usyk as well. I think that, even though he lost it, I think that gave him a bit of confidence that he can compete. Even though he did lose against a world-class fighter, the best heavyweight on the planet.
How do you think Dubois would do against AJ? Maybe he gets the golden ticket this summer.
I'll tell you what, this is a big, big round.
Oh,
big shot!
A colossal right hand for Dubois!
Still 50 seconds to go.
He's spent. Hrgovic is spent.
These last 2 rounds, Dubois has worked so hard, and he's reaped the benefits from that.
And then a left hook. Oh man! Hrgovic being chopped up like minced meat right now from Dubois.
But as we showed about Dubois earlier, showing a really good chin here, Hrgovic. because he is tired.
Oh! Incredible! How is Hrgovic still standing?
What a right hand from Daniel Dubois, huge shot.
And the referee warning Dubois about the head. But Hrgovic will take this breather. Oh, and he caught him again! And that'll do it. Hrgovic is still in this fight.
This is very close to becoming 8-0 Queensberry.
I tell you what, how Hrgovic's response to this might define his career here. Even if he loses, but if he fights back here, if he finds something, a bit of energy to have a little go. But if he doesn't, and he just walks around and gets beat in a submissive manner, he won't be looked upon the same again.
Hrgovic's shorts are red and white, and not just because of the Croatian flag. He's bleeding profusely from 2 cuts on his face as Dubois continues to hammer away.
And the damage to the left eye doesn't look good for Hrgovic, and he can't see these right hands coming.
Well, Dubois said when he was taunted about that sparring session by Hrgovic that he's a different animal now, and how he's shown it tonight and how Hrgovic has felt it.
He looks a different fighter, doesn't he?
I think the doctor's going to take a look at these cuts. Win of his career!
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the end comes at 57 seconds into round number 8. As the ringside physician advises referee John Lathan to call a halt to the bout because of cuts, the winner by TKO victory, and now the IBF Interim Heavyweight World Champion. He is Dynamite Daniel Dubois!
It's been a long road for you, but now you have a piece of that heavyweight crown. You do it by stopping a guy that was considered a boogeyman for a long time in this division. What did you think of that performance?
I thought, I was full respect to the guy, full respect to Hrgovic. He's a good fighter, and to come through that was just a learning and experience for me. And I'm glad I got this IBF belt, and on to the next.
You know, in the first round of this fight, it looked like you might be in some trouble. You're eating a lot of right hands early on. What kind of adjustments did you make?
I don't know, man. I was a bit cold to start off with, but I heard the corner advice. Frank Warren there, you know, my dad, and they've been supporting me from day one, and we'll come for anything.
You knew this guy was heavy-handed coming into this fight. When you were taking some of those shots, what did you think of his power?
You know, I ate them shots, but it was all to wake me up, you know. Once I felt a few shots, stings, I woke up and I was just on it. And I was just thought, don't wait, don't wait.
You were wearing him down over the last few rounds of this fight. At what point did you feel like you had him beaten?
I don't know, the round before the last, I was getting to him. And, you know, it was just coming together like magic. And, you know, my dad told me beforehand, you know, things would just happen. And, you know, I'm just so proud of myself for this.
You know, you've had some ups and downs over the last few years. Do you think that you could have dug deep and won a fight like this a couple of years ago?
It was all a learning experience. I come, you know, rock bottom last year, and now we're back on top.
You know, it seems like you have had 3 careers almost. You're 26 years old, but you were a prospect. You lost a couple of fights, and now you're one step closer to being a full heavyweight champion. Has it felt like a roller coaster ride? It
has, you know, it's felt amazing, and, you know, just good, you know, the best promoter in the world, Frank Warren, for giving me these opportunities.
You know, you've got the interim version of that title. There's a chance you could get elevated in the weeks ahead. Yeah. Would you prefer to get elevated, or would you like a shot at winning it outright in the ring?
I've heard the next opponent will be AJ, so bring it on.
You have faced a lot of the top names in heavyweight boxing. Anthony Joshua sitting there ringside. How anxious are you to get that opportunity?
I'm just, you know, anxious, you know, to become the best. And, you know, this is my era, this is my time. And I just need to keep improving and, you know, coming through these tests.
Congratulations, Daniel.
Thank you.
Frank, we'll turn to you, and we meet again here with another win for Queensberry. You've promoted this guy for a long time. Getting this win, getting this type of performance, what do you think it means to someone like him?
It means a lot. Excuse me. It means a lot. And obviously, you know, there's been a lot of things said outside about whether he's got enough nerve or courage, and he showed that again tonight, like he did in his last fight. Yeah, the first round was a little bit, you know, could have seen a bit more better out of him in the first round, but after that he settled down, and once he got his jab going, when he was doubling his jab and letting that right hand go, and he was doing a lot of damage. I know what he's capable of doing, and one thing is, he's a good finisher. You know, he's lucky the bell went at the end the round before, because I think it would have been all over. The bell saved Philip. But having said that, he's done what he's had to do. He's 26-year-old. He's still a young heavyweight. You know, he's still maturing, and now he's going to have to have his the mandatory for the full title. So that's going to be interesting once we see what they do the IBF in 30 days' time. And there's a possibility that he could be in with AJ at Wembley. We will see what happens by the end of the evening. But this is brilliant. You know, I'm delighted. My guys have all performed up to us yet. We've got a big bang on next, so we'll see where we go. But you've got to take your hat off to him. He's had a lot of people outside the ring question his heart, question when it gets down to the nitty-gritty where he can do it. He showed tonight what he's all about, and he's won that interim belt, which is brilliant for him.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then, against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it. I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won. I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
The fans, they divided into two camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, so very, very close.
I see that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow. Frank. What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
beating Jarrell Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking this joy, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final. This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
at Wembley Stadium,
90,000+ people.
All the belts on the line.
In front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have the greatest sporting attendance in the history of Wembley Stadium with 96,000 fans. We thank you and we welcome you to Riyadh Season Card Wembley Edition and the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the IBF Heavyweight Championship of the world. Presented by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, in partnership with Gold Star Promotions and Sella. Sponsored by Visit Saudi, Suleiman Al Habib Hospital, Saudi Airlines, Red Sea Global, Deria, and Middle Beast. This contest sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Chairman and Supervisor Charles Giles, and the International Boxing Federation, President Daryl J. Peoples, Supervisor at ringside, Massimiliano Bianco, timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon. The three judges scoring, Howard Foster, Steve Gray, and Bob Williams, and inside the ring in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee, Marcus McDonald. And now, the officials are in place, and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. So for the sold-out 96,000 fans here at Wembley Stadium and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner with his head trainer Don Charles, wearing black, official weight 248.6 pounds. His professional record is an outstanding one. 23 fights, 21 victories, and 20 of those 21 wins by knockout, and he has 2 defeats. From Greenwich, London, England, the 2-time heavyweight world champion, the reigning, defending IBF heavyweight champion of the world, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois. And across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, with his head trainer Ben Davison, wearing white and officially weighing in at 252.5 pounds. He's an Olympic gold medal champion, now with a professional record standing at 31 fights, 28 victories, 25 of those 28 by knockout, with 3 defeats. From Watford, England, the challenger, the 2-time heavyweight champion of the world, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Anthony, I spoke to you both in the dressing room. Not expect out of professionals at all times, obey your instructions and watch it. Any questions? Let's go to work.
83% of you think it's going to be Anthony Joshua tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, neither fighter has ever looked better. No crowd here has ever been bigger. Which one of these 2 lions will leave Wembley with 3 lions on their chests as the face of English boxing? AJ versus Dubois. Here we go!
Daniel Dubois straight on the front foot, working behind a solid jab.
It's a real positive start from Dubois to take the centre of the ring.
Yeah, he means business.
Oh, good right hand from Dubois. He's coming right after AJ. So much for nerves. Dubois fighting like a seasoned veteran.
Well, AJ's backing up and giving him the opportunity to land that right hand. He's giving him forward momentum. It's a good shot from Joshua, but a lovely jab there from Daniel Dubois.
The moment does not appear too big for Triple D.
No, he's grabbed this fight by the scruff of the neck. He needs to watch the right hand of Anthony Joshua coming over the jab, though.
Just needs his hands a little higher there, Anthony Joshua, they're both done by his chest, but Dubois, as he comes forward, he got a free shot at the chin.
Yeah, chin's a little high as well.
That's good from Dubois, just tucking his chin in.
Marcus McDowell, the referee, warning Dubois about leading with the head. But what a positive start so far from Dubois.
Well, we've been saying all week, if he can take the play away from AJ, he's got a really good foothold in the fight, and that's what he's doing so far.
Yeah, Joshua trying to get the rhythm with his home jab.
You got to feint, Joshua, feint to make Dubois throw that jab, then come back with that right hand.
Both men weighing in at about 250 pounds.
And Dubois at his heaviest ever, but he's looking so sharp, looking as though he's born to this occasion after those setbacks in his career. Just a sign, though, that Joshua's looking for that right hand over the top that Darren was talking about.
That's a better jab from Dubois. It has to be sharp. Can't offer anything against Anthony Joshua.
There's a real bounce to his step as well, isn't there, Dubois? Even though he's heavy with his hands, he's relatively light on his feet.
2 warnings already for the head for Dubois, maybe a little harsh.
Just push him with that jab there, Joshua, not really finding off.
Good uppercut from AJ.
Yeah, and as you was asking for, Barry starting to faint a little bit more now, Anthony Joshua.
Oh, he went for the haymaker.
Huge right hand.
Look at Dubois creeping forward.
The legs are unsteady.
And he makes it to the end of the round. They can't even hear the bell. It is chaos in Wembley.
Incredible start for Daniel Dubois. Huge overhand right to drop the favourite here, Anthony Joshua. Wow.
Joshua threw his own haymaker and missed, and Dubois came back with the same shot, and it lit him flush. Look, the Joshua misses, then Dubois comes back with a similar shot, but gets it right on the target. That's a beautiful shot. And I thought Joshua, he was unsteady on his legs. He did well to get up. I was like, oh, look at that. That's a fight ender right there.
Look at Joshua stepping back with his hands down. Is that because he was hurt so early in the round and was still getting himself back together?
Remember, after Ruiz put Anthony Joshua down, he said he doesn't remember anything that happened after that. You wonder if AJ's still all there.
Seconds out, round 2.
And it's going as well as it could go for Daniel Dubois. We're in round 2. AJ, desperation time.
Doing the right thing here, Dubois. He's just keeping the pressure on. Joshua's got to give him something to think about here.
Caught him again. He's lining him up. Caught him again. This is incredible stuff. Daniel Dubois fighting like a prime Mike Tyson right now.
Yeah, and he's not taking his foot off the gas. He is all over Anthony Joshua like a rash.
How did he stay up from those?
And now Anthony's holding on. Who would have thought?
This is a man possessed.
But look how low his hands are, Joshua. He's invited trouble here. Dubois got to keep letting that right hand go. He's looking for Joshua to make a mistake here.
AJ is damaged goods.
The belief, the confidence that Daniel Dubois has got from his last 2 contests is remarkable.
Dubois may not want to let this moment pass him by, and he's got him again in trouble.
And we're not yet at the halfway point of the 2nd round.
And all these shots empty your tank. Let's not forget that. For the big guy so early in the fight, that's a real problem.
The jab just can't miss for Dubois. Caught with a left hook.
And he's the bully in the clinches as well. Hitting around the back of the head, the side of the head. Looks so strong.
Needs a double jab, Dubois. Pushing back with the 2 jabs. Hit him with the right hand. That's good from JJ.
Needs to step in with a stiff 1-2, Anthony Joshua.
So you don't want to see him try and slow the pace down. You want to see him pick the pace up, AJ.
No, I think you need to try and put a dent in Dubois. Stop this wrecking ball coming forward.
It's a nice fast jab. The hands are still too low though for Joshua. It's Dubois who's fainting. The good left hook.
Sharp right hand from Anthony.
But it bounced off Dubois. Just bounced off him.
We saw how many right hands he absorbed from Hrgovic and kept coming forward in his last fight.
This is where he needs to be in the ring, Todd. Hold the center of the ring.
That's a lovely jab there from
Beautiful
Dubois.
jab.
Hands like that, everybody said he won't be able to absorb those from Joshua, but he did in that round. And we see.
This is turning into one of those where were you when this fight happened. An unbelievable performance from Dubois. It's got AJ rattled again.
He just looks so dangerous when he lets his hands go.
But again, though, Joshua brings the jab back to his chest, and Dubois pays him for making that mistake with that right hand.
Oh, good jab. But it's coming back too low.
Yeah, needs a bit more variation with the shot as well, head and body. That'll help him find his own right hand.
Can AJ get off the canvas and come back to win? Down in round 1, bounced in round 2.
Well, you'd have to say he's taken a lot of Daniel Dubois' best shots so far. He's still there, still standing in the center of the ring.
And he did do it against Vladimir Klitschko, although he didn't against Andy Ruiz Jr.
Good jab to the body there from Dubois. You can't forget to go low.
Oh, Dubois doing well there. He just turned up Dubois, just waiting for Joshua to make a mistake.
Dubois is fighting like he is the champion, and we do forget he is indeed the IBF heavyweight champion. Joshua is the challenger.
Just needs to find that composure, Joshua. That's how you do it as well, getting a nice rhythm behind the jab. That was a lovely shot.
We just have a feeling Dubois setting him up for something. Been a bit quiet in this round, Dubois.
Still creeping forward, Dubois.
Good body shot.
Yeah, that was changing the levels well with the shots, Dubois.
And if you're not familiar with Dubois, he has an amazing gas tank. He never slowed down against Hrgovic, the Croatian, who just faded away late.
He's just waiting for Joshua to make a mistake here.
Needs to step in with a big...
The legs are gone again! And he's down. His gloves touched the ground. The referee didn't do anything about it. He's down again. They'll call that a knockdown. Is he going to let him continue?
I think so.
Eddie Hearn looks like he's just seen a ghost.
Oh, good shot from Dubois, straight away with the jab.
This could be it!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I did think that was a slip, Todd, on the canvas there.
AJ has the look of resignation in his eyes. I think he senses he's done again. They've called it off, and it's over. They've stopped the fight. No, wait.
No knockdown.
No, they're saying it's no knockdown. No knockdown.
Dubois skill here. What a left hook that was.
This is phenomenal. The fight of his life.
A lot of people thought maybe Dubois would hang close, maybe beat Joshua, but nothing like this. The performance of a lifetime.
I can't see how Joshua can pull this back. You just cannot see it.
He's just smothering his work. He's doing the right thing, Joshua, but he needs to allow space to Dubois.
Dubois looks tired, but he still looks physically strong.
The legs don't look good of Joshua.
Low. That was low.
You know, Daniel Dubois is unleashing a lot of artillery, guys. Oh, AJ trying to hold on again.
Let go, Daniel, let go, let go, let go.
Everything Dubois throws affects AJ. AJ getting beaten, pillar to post by this 27-year-old.
Two lovely left hooks to the body there from Dubois.
Man possessed.
Oh, shot.
AJ still has the right hand, guys. He still has that equalizer.
Yeah, he needs to feint. Stop Dubois in his tracks. Try and walk him onto a right hand, looking for the right uppercut.
Joshua talking to Dubois.
AJ trying to talk Dubois.
Lovely jab from Joshua, sorry. Took it well, Dubois.
He looks so focused though, still Dubois, just looking, waiting for Joshua to make another mistake so he can throw that right hand over the top.
Yeah, this is where Dubois might be wise to just go downstairs. Well, if you're looking
to survive though for Joshua, that one.
Yeah.
Seconds out. Round 5.
If you're looking for some hope for AJ, don't forget Klitschko put him down in this very stadium, and he looked done. But he came back to win that one. Could he somehow pull off another miracle at Wembley?
If he can change the pattern of this fight, it'll be interesting to see how Dubois reacts and how he could cope with it. But so far looking so powerful and switched on.
AJ talking to people in the crowd now.
Oh, lovely jab.
The shot, and he buckled Dubois' knees.
What a comeback! What a comeback!
It's over! There's no way back from this, surely!
6, 7,
The towel's in! It is over! A dynamic, destructive dino!
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Wembley Stadium, this contest comes to an end officially at 59 seconds, round number 5. The winner by knockout victory and still IBF heavyweight champion of the world, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Daniel, congratulations on the best performance of your career. Many had questioned whether or not you are a legit world champion, right? They were questioning about this IBF belt you have. I think you answered all those questions tonight.
I've only got a few words to say, man. You know, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I know you're a man of few words, and you know, all week I've been letting you off for saying a few words, but I want you to say a lot more now because this is an incredible moment. Your younger brother's here with you. Not many people predicted that. I think with what you've done in the last 12 months, Filip Hrgovic, Jarrell Miller, now Anthony Joshua, you're 100% the fighter of the year. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. You know, it's been a long journey. I'm grateful to be in this position. God bless.
It seemed to be a bit of a fight towards the end there. AJ looked like he had you hurt, and then you landed that beautiful shot as well. Was it a case of let's just have a fight? Forget a boxing match, let's just have a fight?
No, I'm a gladiator. I mean, you know, I'm just a warrior to the end, to the bitter end, and I'm just ready to go. You know, I want to go to the top level of this game and reach my full potential. God bless you all.
What has been the big change, Daniel? Again, this has been an incredible 12 months for you. Obviously, you got a new camp with Don Charles. But what's been the big change with you? This big turnaround in performances. Again, Hrgovic, Jarrell Miller, now a former unified heavyweight champion of the world, Anthony Joshua. What's been the turnaround?
Just, you know, behind the scenes, to work with my dad, you know, all my family and, you know, my strong team here. They've helped me get through this, so God bless you all, man.
Do you prefer to be the underdog? You've been the underdog in your last 3 fights. Not many people in the 96,000 that were here picked you to win. Does that give you that drive because people were picking against you?
You know, I've just been on a roller coaster ride, and this is my time. That's my redemption story, and, you know, I'm not going to stop until I reach my full potential.
Let me have a word with your promoter. Don't go anywhere, Daniel. Frank, I mean, you've had some special nights, Frank, as a promoter. Me and you spoke all week, and I said, would this be your biggest night? Just because of the magnitude and who it was against. What's your answer now, Frank?
Well, the magnitude of it was phenomenal, and it was a phenomenal fight. And I've always felt it to be a Hagler-Hearns situation, and that's what it was. 2 guys give everything. It takes 2 people to make a fight like that. A great champion and AJ. AJ absolutely contributed, showed his heart right to the end, but it was just a brilliant, brilliant fight. And obviously I'm pleased because my man's won, and I've had faith in him from the beginning. I always felt he would do it, and he's done it.
So many have questioned Daniel's mental strength over the years, right? That fight against Joe Joyce, the fight against Oleksandr Usyk. He's shown so much mental fortitude in the last 12 months. You've backed him in that time as well. What's it been? Why the turnaround?
It's not a turnaround, it was there. He was a young man. He had double fractures of his eye. He couldn't fight. That was it. He couldn't fight on against Joe Joyce. That's the end of it. And it was what it was. And he's come back from that. And Oleksandr Usyk was, you know, he's considered to be at the moment the best heavyweight in the world. And he gave him at that time his toughest fight. There's no doubt about that. He hurt him. I'd like to see him fight him now. But obviously he's got to fight Tyson first, and I think Tyson will take his scalp. But it's a, you know, he's done brilliantly, and it's at his age now. I mean, everybody here see a champion's performance tonight. 2 great fighters in the ring and a champion's performance. And, you know, he's done everything that's been asked of him. Showed his courage, his skills, his resilience. I mean, AJ caught him with a shot over there. I mean, I've got to be honest, I was worried about that, and I'll tell you from my heart, I was worried about that. But, you know, he caught him with a counter, and that's what it was. But what a fabulous, fantastic fight by both the guys.
Final one from you, Frank. There's always a plan, right? There's always a what next question. I'm going to ask that next. If AJ won, there was a lot of talk about an Undisputed. Now that your boy Daniel's won, what next for Daniel?
Well, we're going to sit down and think about it and see the outcome of the fight on the 21st of December at the Riyadh season show, and then we'll make some decisions. But he'll want to be busy. He may want to be out of the game before Christmas. We'll see. But whatever happens, we keep him busy. He's a young man, and he's at the top of his game. And I think there's more to come, by the way. I shouldn't say he's the top of his game. He's at the top of his game tonight, but I think he'll improve as a fighter on the strength of these last few results.
Thank you very much, Frank. Thank you.
Daniel Dubois had a big opportunity.
The chance to rock the world.
Oleksandr Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It was the feints that really seemed to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
against all the odds, it happened.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it. And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it, you've won. I was surprised there was no count.
Моя думка, що рефері зробив все правильно.
the fans, they divided into 2 camps.
Was it low? Was it borderline?
I thought that punch was a punch from the gods.
He landed it right on the line.
I have the view that the shot was okay.
Muhammad Ali always talked about a quarter of an inch.
The guards are that big, very, very close.
I see that's a legal shot.
It was a real low blow.
You know it was a legal blow.
Frank.
What the referee did next was outrageous.
The seconds are ticking by. Suddenly, the minutes are ticking by.
He said, no, take some more time.
There were 3 minutes and 45 seconds of Oleksandr Usyk recovering.
Usyk came back, dropped him in the 8th round and stopped him in the 9th.
Up until now, there's still a question mark.
Usyk has shown that he is the man.
Usyk's beaten Joshua twice. He's beaten Fury twice.
He's the closest that I've watched and thought, you've mastered boxing.
He's the defining champion of the era.
This version of Daniel Dubois,
Beating Jerome Miller, beating Philip Hrgovic.
Then to go to Wembley Stadium.
Daniel goes in as the underdog.
He was like a man possessed.
I knew he was going to win that fight.
Anthony Joshua eviscerated him.
Seeking the story, that's how I fight.
This is the guy ready to take the throne.
2 semi-finals. You had Usyk fighting Fury, you had Dubois fighting AJ. This is like the final. This rematch against Usyk is completely different.
Taking place
At Wembley Stadium,
90+ thousand people.
all the belts on the line.
in front of a global audience, live on DAZN.
Now we have a chance to see who is the best.
It's going to be something special.
Do not blink.